Oh, it looks like it worked. Hang on. Oh, it looks like it worked. All right, we figured it out. So I just have to go. You know what's, dude? YouTube is so weird. YouTube, they want you to, like, make. YouTube is so funny. How's it going, everybody? Oh, we're nice and comfy. Just got out of the shower. Me and Flo are ready for a fun day here in the wizard tent with you guys. And we're gonna play Smol Saga. I'm gonna play Smol Saga. Ready your piss jugs, lads. Ha! Oh, goodness. Can one of you guys do me a favor? Can somebody go pop over into the YouTube chat and type something? Anything? Because I don't know if my restream... It's so weird. YouTube uses this event system. And it's like Restream is waiting for an event to start that will never start. How's it going? Kanto's finest. Oh, beautiful. We're all in. I still can't get YouTube chat. That's super annoying. I gotta fix... So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do that on Tuesday. Tuesday, we're going to finally be implementing the Discord combo chat that I've been talking about for so long. Because now we're doing our own RTMP, which is great. Our quality's been better. I was really happy with that. But, yeah, it just doesn't want to do it. Oh wait, 2 of 2 active. Wait, why is the chat working here? Wait, what is this? Restream. What did I tell you guys about middleware? What do you guys know about middleware? Can anybody tell me what middleware is? When people use the term middleware? That wasn't the right button. Dude, it's been a long day already. I was up early. Who else had to get up way too early to go do things today? Because I know I did. Can I see? Here, you know what? I'm gonna go type in the YouTube chat real quick. You woke up early unintentionally. Restream. You're telling me that we're live with the chat and everything? But in practice, it doesn't look like it. Why you do this to me? So this is middleware. This is middleware, everybody. Middleware is when you are using something complex, designed by someone else, and you have no control over it, right? So like Restream decides that it's going to be weird. This is why from now on we're just gonna build everything ourselves. That's it. That's what you have to do. You have to do everything yourself. Because if you don't, then it breaks on you. And then what are you going to do about it, right? You have no... That's so weird. So we're not actually using Restream for our chat anymore, for our stream. Twitch chat still works. And YouTube does this weird thing where, like, your chat doesn't exist until you create, like, an event. I don't know why YouTube does this. It's like they want people to live stream on their platform, but they're dumb. They're just dumb about it. So, oh well. Okay. New plan. Completely new plan. I can't be doing what I was doing yesterday where I was juggling chats around. Because I haven't actually had a chance to implement this Discord combo chat, which is like my ideal setup where I manage everything myself. So in lieu of that, what we're gonna do, Twitch chat is gonna be over here on the left. You guys, we're gonna segregate. I know, it's a very foreign concept in these days. We're really all about bringing people together, but just for today, for my sanity, we're gonna segregate. Just this once, just to see how it feels. I promise it'll be okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Why you make it so hard for me?
Everything's gonna be fine.
Oh yeah, why you make it so hard for me? YouTube. It's like you want people to use your platform. You want it to be real nice and comfy. Okay, and now YouTube chat's over on the right. Look at that. Solving problems and everything already. We've got Flo Kitty. She's here. She's ready. She's been ready, actually, since 5. I got home, and she was, like, waiting outside the tent. She's like, what are you doing? Dude, she's so extra floofy. Comrade Punky gave her a really good brushing yesterday. Worked out all the little knots and pieces, and yeah, she's very, very loved right now. Very loved. You know what? I think she's been so nice. I think she just deserves a treat. Look at her. Oh, you know what that is? Oh, you know what that is, don't you? Yeah, this is that junk food. Like I'm feeding you a whole bag of Doritos here, just for you. Oh God, she's like gnawing them out of my, Let's get a good stretch. Let's get a good stretch in for everybody. I'm wearing my bathrobe today. Oh, I mean, I got clothes under the bathrobe, don't worry. But I just wanted to, you know, be extra comfy today. We're playing what was definitely a contender for my game of the year 2023. And I know this is hard to believe. This is a little indie game, just made by a small studio. But you know, I think that this game, Baldur's Gate 3 was spectacular. Greatest game of all time. It was 11 out of 10. Armored Core. Oh, it really makes you feel like Gundam. It's amazing. It's super, super good. I love it. Smol Saga. It made me feel feelings. Like you guys remember like Balto? You guys remember All Dogs Go to Heaven? You guys remember that scene from Fox and the Hound where she has to leave him out in the woods? Remember when you cried as a child? That's what Smol Saga brings to the table. Oh, I can stream it from the Ally. Oh, no. We must install it. It must be installed locally on our C drive. This is so everybody knows, you know, we got multiple drives. You know, you put your operating system on your C drive, right? And then the real good games, the ones that are like, oh, Très Magnifique, those go on your root drive too. The rest of the trash can go on all of your old scuffed old solid state drives that you've ripped out of old computers and stuff. And that's totally fine. Oh yeah. All right. All right, Smol Saga's installed. So it's gonna be a little bit of a shorter stream tonight. We're only slapping until midnight, which is normal, but we just got going a little late, which is okay. And we're probably gonna be playing Smol Saga tomorrow as well, because I think, if I remember correctly, this game. Oop, is my controller working with it? Please give me controls. I would love it. I would love it if this controller worked. That'd be super happy. I could play it with him with the keyboard. It wouldn't be the end of the world. Let's go check it out. That was it. That was all Flo had in her today. She's like, I waited around all day and then I got my treat. Okay, baby, you gotta back up. I don't want to run you over with the chair here. Come on. No, I'm gonna hurt your tootsies. Come on, gotta move. Come on. I gotta come up with a better way to bind that controller to my computer other than having to climb under the desk. Ooh, dude. I'm in my robe, and I got a blanket. Oh my goodness, you guys. guys have any idea how cozy I am right now? I've obtained coziness overload. Here, you know what? Do one of these memes. Nope. Now I look bald. Now I look like a bald guy. I'm just gonna have to stick with it. Dude, this robe is so soft. It's so nice. It's so nice. It is, it's oversized too. I bought like a double XL. You can see it's like, it's, because you know, when you're with a really comfy robe, you want to just be, you just want to be engulfed in it, you know? I don't want to be like scrimping and pulling, making sure my robe is, you know, good. You gotta be, I want to be able to fit 2 people inside this robe. Okay. That's enough of that. Smol Saga. This game's real fun. The music's really good. Let's see if we can bust her up into full screen real quick. Yes, we can. Oh, beautiful. And it's just, it's a hair. That should be good, actually. That should be good. Okay, cool. Ooh, oh, it's Smol Saga Day. Ooh, oh yes. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. And what a good occasion to play such a comfortable, wholesome game as Easter, you know? He's risen and all of that, apparently. And then he's gonna go back to bed until Christmas. One thing I particularly love about this game is the art style. Whoever did the pixel graphics for this game, you're doing God's work. Please make more games. I'm doing my best, Lance, but your legs are twice the size of mine. Ah, this won't do it all. Here's an idea. Why don't you take the lead for a bit? You think I'm ready? I have no doubt. Jeff Bezos. Oh, Jeff Bezos, you're coming? You want to check out Smol Saga 2? According to Dad's letter, we just follow the arrows. Dude, Jeff Bezos wants to go on an adventure with us, you guys. He's like, are you guys, he smells it. He's like, are you packing up your gear? Are you gathering up your party before venturing forth? Are there going to be riches in far-off lands? Can I put an Amazon warehouse in Candlekeep? He asks me. And you know, he can put an Amazon warehouse in Candlekeep, but it's only gonna sell Kindles. It's only gonna be books. Books only. Dude, let me tell you something. There's nothing like your parents cooking. Maybe I'm just lucky. My parents are really good cooks. But, dude, Easter food slapped. Both yesterday and today. It was real good. We had 7-layer salad. We had... Dude, I had pancakes. I had porkies. I had bacon and eggs. What did we have last night? Ham, potatoes. I got some ribs upstairs. Chilling in the fridge, waiting for me for later. Oh, gonna put those back in the oven. With my mom's homemade barbecue sauce. What are you gonna do about that? Jeff's gone. Super delicious. Super duper delicious. Okay. Jeffrey Bezos is gone, and we can continue our mousy adventure. According to Dad's letter, we just follow the arrows. They point the way to the gods' food hoard. So just keep following the path. We should hit it in no time. All right, I can do this. Stay on my tail, bro. Okay, so We now have control over our mice-capades. We have... Get reoriented with the controls here. I have an equip menu. We've got a tin sword and a cotton cloak. And Lance has a musbow and a tunic. Versatile and fashionable. His bow is carved from an oak twig. And Verm, our hero, has a tiny little sword and a little cotton cloak. Beautiful. Beautiful. Mouse Warrior pro tip. Hold X to run, press C to open the menu. Okay, that actually doesn't apply to us because we're using a controller here. I am a filthy casual. Ooh, can't go this way. What a weird bridge. Looks like underriver rat handiwork. It's crude, but it should hold. Underriver rats? Do you think there are any around right now? It's possible. We didn't bring our weapons just for show. Are you scared? A little. Maybe a little. That's okay. There's no shame feeling fear. All mice feel it. All mice? Even Blade Master Leo? Even Leo. Ha! No way. Nice little touch when you run over the bridge. Got that little wobble to it. There's a chest over here. We must see what's inside. You found a peanut. Nutritious. Hey, Lance, check it out. Somebody stashed a peanut. Nice find. Maybe you should hold on to it in case you feel weak later. But don't get too full. There will be plenty more food where we're heading. I can almost smell it. Mouse Warrior pro tip. Items can be equipped from the equip menu. Once a food item has been equipped, it can be used once per battle. So this is a little bit different than a lot of RPGs. So we're actually gonna equip this item, Crunchy and Nutritious, heals 5. We can use this once per battle now. It's like a reusable consumable. It's a reusable consumable, which is kind of an oxymoron. What's this? Not another step, you two. Or else you'll have to face the combined wrath of Bree and... Hey, Art Boy. We got company, get with the program. Stilton! Not another step, you two, or else you'll have to... We've done that part already. Rest assured, sirs, we will make no trouble. My brother and I are just passing through. Ain't that easy. This is a troll road, you see. Don't you mean a toll road? A little bit of both, to be perfectly honest with you. It's 10 seeds each to pass. Pay up. We only have 5 seeds. We don't have enough seeds, chat. We're not paying you flea-bitten losers diddly squat. Now, Verm. Let's show some decorum. Sirs, I'm afraid my brother and I have no seeds on our persons. Perhaps you'll be so kind as to let us pass through anyway? No seeds, huh? Do you smell that, Stilton? I think I do, Bree. It's the smell of a liar. Let's gut these two and scrounge the seeds from their corpse. I love that with that parallax when it like scrolls in, and they're using 2D sprites. Notice that in some of the future battles, there's no 3D in this game. It's all just sprite work, and it's very, very clever math to make it look spectacular. Truly 11 out of 10 for the art style in this game. Just remember your training, Verm. Attack them until they fall down. Exactly. We are weak, but we have a lot of heart. We have a little, oh, actually, here, I should move this. I should move my face down out of the corner so you guys can actually see what's going on here. Let's go like that. There we go. That'll be fun for today. Ooh, right-handed Zoran. What's going on? Dude, the music slaps in this game too. It's super duper good. What else should I want to do? We're gonna drop this down to negative just a little bit. There we go. Perfect. So we have like a somewhat of a, I don't know what you want to call it, action. Well, we have actions that are different abilities cost a different amount of action points. We're gonna go ahead and use Mega Shot on Stilton. I'll go into the combat a little bit more once we get farther into the game. It does open up a little bit, but it stays relatively straightforward. I don't have enough to cast Mega Shot, so we're gonna use Quick Shot. I'm down to 50% HP. It's okay, they're weak. These rats are weak potatoes. You little runts, Chief Sava will have your head for this. Yeah, Sava the Slayer will chop you into mouse meat. Sava the Slayer. Maybe the tale is true. What tale? Word in the tunnels is that a water vole fell into the Underriver 4 seasons ago. He grew fat on the water waste. So fat that the Underriver rats started worshipping him as a chieftain. Some say he's as big as a horse, and that he swings around god weapons like they're nothing. That can't be true. No rodent can grow that big, right? Who can say? I always thought he was a myth, just like ghosts and muswolves. Right, just ghosts and muswolves. Let's go find out. Oh, look at that. Look at the S. The S that everybody drew in school, but nobody knows where. Does anybody know where this came from? Has anybody ever, like, who taught you to draw this? Is this something we all just figured out independently? Thousands of people all around the world. This infinity S. I feel like kids today probably still draw that. It's probably like some ancient symbol that goes all the way back thousands of years ago. The ancient Babylonians drew the S. Look, Verm, it's a shrine to your hero. Whoa, Blade Master Leo. What's a statue doing down here? Perhaps the Underriver scoundrels built it. Even they know to respect the powers of the crown. No way, they must have looted it. Heh, I guess that's more likely. In any case, we should say a quick prayer for protection. Mouse Warrior pro tip. To save your game, say a prayer at a statue. Smart warriors pray regularly. It's a copper statue of a field mouse wielding a needle-like rapier. The plaque reads, in honor of Blade Master Leo, slayer of Ironfang the Vulp, savior of Soul Hill Village, and hero to all. Blade Master Leo stands proud. Save your game? It's alien code. One day they will find one on an obelisk. It's carved into a stone. This dates back 6.7 million years. How is that possible? You know, one little touch that I really like from that this game took from Undertale. In Undertale, every single one of the save points is unique, and it gives you a unique message. And this game does the same thing. And I think that is like such a charming touch. If you're making a 2D RPG like this, top-down Final Fantasy style, give your save points some character. Oh, it makes the world feel so much better. It's just so comfy to live in. I love it. I love it. I love being in this little rodent world. It's such a fun, really neatly fleshed out world too. Oi, Chief, they're here. Two mice. Rats I could understand, but you're telling me you had your arses kicked by 2 little mice? Don't underestimate them, Chief. The bigger one's a scary good shot with the bow. And that little one's got some fancy sword work going on. Pathetic, the both of ya. I'll deal with these runts myself. Chief Sava, I presume. It's a pleasure to meet you in person. What a letdown. You said he was as big as a horse, Lance. You're late, what'd you miss? This is the beginning of the game. G-Tater, you haven't missed anything. We just started. Our heroes, Verm and Lance, are setting out through the Underriver in search of the gods' food hoard to bring back a season's worth of food for their village. We fought these 2 river rats, and they told us that their chieftain was going to kill us. And here we are. Rumor has it he was as big as a horse, but we are slightly disappointed. Yeah, G-Tater, we're like within like the first 5 minutes of the game, so you didn't miss anything. Verm, mind your manners. Ha! Quite a smart tongue you got there, little one. I bet it won't be so smart when I cut it from your mouth. So it's true. You do possess a god weapon. I say hello to the Titan Reaper. This butte can cut through all creatures, great and small. Mice and rats and fish and felidies. I even brought down a nightwing one time. Lance, what do we do? Keep your nerve, Verm. The Vole talks big and carries an impressive weapon, but I wonder, can he even swing something so unwieldy? Can I? Heck, I'm gonna carve ya up like butter. Happy Easter, G-Tater. Happy Easter to you. All right, let's do it. We're gonna attack Sava, dealing him minimal damage. Let's go ahead and lay down a mega shot. Boom, for 5. Oh, he took out a quarter of Verm's health in one attack. Okay. We're just gonna keep laying into him. As much damage on the stack as we possibly can. You got a circle water bottle. Drank 8 bottles of water today. Dude, isn't that fun? Isn't that fun, Tater, when you get a new bottle of, like, a new vessel? Dude, when I first got this thing, I was like, dude, I became so hydrated. I went from drinking no water at all in my life to being just a dry man. Thank you, G-Tater. We do need some stretch. This Vole needs to be taught a lesson. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, here. We got the kitty cam. She's here. She's here, everybody. She's here and she's having a lovely time. Yeah, there she is. There's my little kitty. Okay, let's do it. Mega shot. The leader of the Underriver Rats. Come at me, you flea-bitten, yellow-bellied losers. Don't take the bait, Verm. So this is a mechanic. Oh, you know what? Flow Kitty's in a slightly unfortunate spot, too. Let's just scoot her up here so you guys can see what's going on. There we go. Dude, I did see it, actually. G-Tater, I actually did see the map, and I showed it to my grandmother, and she thought it was super duper cool. I was telling my family all about Twitch chat and all of our fun escapades. They thought it was awesome. Dude, Easter was a hoot. The king has returned! Welcome back, king. Welcome back. We're playing Smol Saga today. One of my favorite games of last year. And I hope you guys see why in a little bit here. All right, so we are not going to attack him. He's taunting us, and this is a mechanic that I learned from other video games. We're gonna defend. We're gonna wait. Defending. We're defending with both. Ha! You're no fun. All right, let's lay into him. We got enough charged up again for another mega shot. Oh, dude, he just took a bunch of my health out. Quick shot. Go on, hit me. See what happens. Nope, not gonna do that. If you attack him when he's taunting, he's just gonna booty smack you. Ha, you're no fun. I like that they lead you to that. Like they hold your hand through to like coming to that conclusion that you shouldn't attack enemies that are taunting. Come on, he's got to be almost down. He doesn't have that much health. This is the first little tiny inconsequential. Anyone know why Steam Cloud is out of sync and won't resync? Dude, mine does that all the time. I usually just relaunch the game a couple times until it resyncs. Sometimes that happens. That happens to me all the time. Every once in a while, if it gets real wacky, you might have to uninstall and reinstall the game. Sometimes what you can do is just take the loss and it'll let you pick whether you want to use the cloud or the one that's local. Sometimes I just say screw it, we'll do the local one and upload it to the cloud again. Dude, Sava's messed up. Look at him. Sava's down. Let's get out of here. Get back here, you damn disloyal gutter rats. You've lost a lot of blood, Chief. Make your peace with the world. This is Smol Saga King. It's an indie game that came out last year. It kind of went under everybody's radar. It's sort of like Mario RPG, mechanically, mixed with like Mouse Guard. Which is like, or like Redwall, if any of you are familiar with Redwall. Yes, G-Tater, we do have tent emotes, isn't that fun? Mixed with Redwall, and also mixed with Berserk, if anyone's ever seen Berserk. It's got big Berserk vibes, but like in a really cool way. Make your peace with the world. Oh, I've long made my peace. Very well. Then this is where we part ways. Come along, Verm. Hey, you're going up to heaven, aren't you? Heaven? The gods' food hoard, just above here. We are. Then from one foul vermin to another, don't bother. That place used to be paradise, but now the yellow god roams the halls. All that awaits you is death. Yeah, we got the kitty cam. Farewell, Chief. May your soul pass to the next world unhindered. This game is kind of all over the place with its text and its UI. So the only way we're gonna be able to make this work is I'm just gonna read the entire game out to you guys. You bet the yellow god is a cat? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Lance, what's a yellow god? That's a new one to me, but don't let it bug you, Verm. In all my travels, I've never seen or heard of any deadly yellow god. Dude, there's so much cool stuff in this game. Specifically, when we get into the next battle, pay attention to how, like, the floor and the background move around, even though they're just 2D sprites. It's the crazed mutterings of a dying rodent. Just ghosts and musswolves. Right, just ghosts and musswolves. Let's keep moving. We're almost at the horde. Verm, what are you doing? Look at this thing. It's amazing. It's so big. It's quite a weapon. I'm taking it with me. Forget it, Verm. Getting food is a much higher priority than collecting some fancy god relic. Yeah, I guess you're right. But do you think a mouse could ever use a weapon like this? Huh, maybe the strongest mouse in the world. Or the craziest. G-Tater, I was waiting for it. I was so waiting for it. That's what she said. Come on. We have a mission. You found a treasure map. You add it to your trinkets. Ooh, I want to look at this treasure map. What do we got here? We got some skills. Ooh, Verm's level 2. We can increase our attack by 1. Perfect. Ooh, treasure map is one of our trinkets. My treasure is yours for the taking, but you'll have to find it first. Interesting, we got a treasure map. We should look into it. I actually don't know. I actually don't know if I even got Sava's treasure last playthrough. That'll be a cool thing to find. This is it. Brace yourself, Verm. Mouse Warrior pro tip. Feeling stronger, you might just have leveled up. Yep, so that we already did that. G-Tater's gonna play some Red Dead. This is the part where the game just hooked me in. It got its claws deep inside me, you guys, and I couldn't... I had to play through the whole thing in like one sitting. Welcome to heaven. Whoa. Beautiful, isn't it? Fruit, grain, meat, items I can't even describe. All neatly wrapped, and ours for the taking. It is Hans. It is Hans Peas, I know. Dude, all of the food labels are great. But we mustn't dawdle. Dad's letter says that the horde is overrun with hungry gods at dawn. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, what do we start with? Corn, let's find some corn. And bananas, and bread, and is that chocolate I smell? Calm down, Verm. It's seeds we want. Seeds? How boring. Boring, yes, but they're valuable and imperishable. Lead the way. I think they're stored at the end of this corridor. I really, really love how they did, like, these are all sprites. I love how they did the scrolling, like just all of the sprite work in this game is really, really well done. What do we got here? Ziggy's Bolognese. We got Old Toby Enchilada set, extra picante. Potatoes. Don't get distracted, Verm. Focus on the mission. It makes it look 3D. It's super cool. Warhol's classic tomato soup. Verm, wait. What? I've seen those before. They're sinister contraptions. One wrong step and bam! The bar comes down and snaps your neck in two. Dad called them thunder snares. It's called parallax, it is. Dude, they use parallax a ton in this game, and it's très magnifique, dude. I love it. I love it so much. It's got so much character. Are you serious? They look so harmless. Don't even touch them. Let's tread lightly. Gonna sneak on through. Green gnome corn. Lance, who made the thunder snare things? Gods? Indeed, and they were probably left out as a warning. A warning for us? We are trespassing on holy ground after all. Are you scared? A little. Me too. But we have each other's back. That's what family's for, right? Yep, we stick together. I think I can almost smell the seeds. Then lead the way. Ooh woo. See the little ooh woo in the background, you guys? Ooh woo. Here they are. This is what we want. We are Verm. Verm is our protagonist. Lance is the older brother. There are enough seeds in one packet to feed the village for a month. Help me drag it down. The bag comes down with a gentle tug. It's huge. How are we going to get it past the thunder snares? We'll solve that problem when we get there. Ooh woo. I love it. He's got the ooh woo face. For now, just help me drag it towards the underriver. I'll pull, and you go around the other side and push. Got it. Are you ready? Let's do this. That's the spirit. All right. When I give the signal, give the packet a big shove to the left. We gotta drag it real slow and small. We're mice, after all. Do you smell something? You and your nose. Try to focus, Verm. On my mark. With all of their might, they tugged and tugged. It smells sweet. Not good sweet, though. I'm getting a whiff, too. It's sickly. What do? We stick to the mission, on my mark. Lance, I feel dizzy. Oh dear, can you keep going? I think so, but the smell is really strong. I think it's coming from... Is that? Behind the bag, now. It's the yellow god, chat. The one we were warned about. Did it see us? We need to get out of here, now. What about the seeds? Forget the seeds. Run! Oh no, chat. Ah! Verm. Oh no. Lance, it hurts. Hold on. Don't move. Alright, stay calm. It's just your tail. Thank the fates. We can get you out of this. Right. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to lift the bar, and you're going to squeeze out. Squeeze out? I know you can do it. When I give the signal, just push as hard as you can. On my mark. We're trying with all of our might. Are you pulling? Yes! Let's try again. All your might now. Jeff Bezos hungers. Oh, Jeff Bezos, it's a bad time. Can we just leave it here? Can we just leave it here? I don't think it's gonna continue. I don't think we're gonna fail. It's like the Jeff Bezos music, like dun 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 dun. Dude, what if Jeff Bezos was the yellow god, a giant that came in and just crashed the wizard tent down? What's gonna happen, chat? Dude, when I played through this game for the first time, I was like, absolutely just, I was in it. I was gripped. I was just... What was the point of no return? I'm the Z-Man. He's the Tater Man. Game is addicting to watch, dude. It gets so good. It gets so good. It's got so much to it. We got about 30 seconds left of Jeff Bezos. We're gonna just, we're gonna sit here and cook in this spook. Oh yeah, well, you know what? I have something to do here. Very quick. Let me... There we go. Jeff's gone. And Jeff's gone. Look at that. Perfect timing, everybody. Perfect timing. Your sub is out. Thanks for the pause. Always, dude. Always. That's why we did it. See? It brings everyone together. I love it. Okay. We got to get out of here. And the yellow god approaches. This isn't working. And we're running out of time. I'll stall the god. You find a way to get yourself free. Lance, no! Lance. Don't go, I'm scared. Over here, you monster. So I got stuck in that mousetrap, and now the Yellow God is coming to kill Verm. Lance is going to try to distract him. Let's hit him with the Mega Shot. 0. Hey you, over here, look at me. Yeah, cap him, right? Bam, bam, bam with the Glock. Mega Shot. We regain 1 of our little ability points every turn. I said, look at me, come on. Quick Shot. I got its attention. Let's defend. See if it even helps. Rhodes, Emerald Ranch, Strawberry, Saint Denis, or Blackwater. Oh, Saint Denis for sure. Let's hit him with a Mega Shot. Can we even damage this Yellow God? Oh, he did. I've got to escape. Lance. Lance needs my help. It's too late, Verm. Oh no. My sword broke when I attacked the Thunder Snare. There's only one more option, chat. He has to cut off his own tail in order to escape the Thunder Snare. And dude, the music just sets the tone, dude. I was like, dude, I have never been so invested in a story. This was the first time I cried playing this game. Dude, it hit me real quick. I was like, dude, no, they give you just enough to like, oh, dude. Would you like to save your game? Sure I would. We're down an older brother. I know, it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. Summer, time has passed. That was at the beginning of spring. What could have happened since then? Did the village survive without the seeds? We leveled up. Verm learned Rage. And you can see that we've recovered the God weapon. Let's take a look at it. The Titan Reaper for slaying monsters of all size, +5. Let's level up. Let's go check out this hallway. Nope, nothing. All right. Our protagonist has infiltrated a house. You should not have come here, mouse. I'm passing through to Cranbale. Let me be and I will make no trouble. Oh, you found trouble, friend. I am the predator, and you are the prey. You run, and I chase. That is the way of nature. But we've unlocked this new ability. Who said anything about running? What's this? A mouse wielding a god weapon. Now I've seen it all. Very well. Show me your strength. Amuse me. We're gonna use Rage. Go Berserk. Doubling up attacks for 2 turns. We'll pet the cat in a second. This is too hype. We're gonna use Rage. You're no predator. You're nothing but an overfed fuzzball. Bold words for a morning snack. Boom. So when Verm is in rage mode, he attacks twice. Boom. Get wrecked. Jerry always wins. Impressive. But it takes more than that to hurt a tiger. Oh, let's give the kitty some pets. Pet the kitty. Petting the kitty for Charles. Yeah, it's like Charles is giving kitty some pets. She's got such an itchy face. Whoa, is that a mouse? A mouse knight fighting tiger. There's some kitty pets for Charles. Introducing the newest character, Siobhan. I think there's probably a different way to pronounce that. Siobhan? I don't know. I don't know exactly how to speak, I don't know, Gaelic or whatever it is. Ow. Ooh, Zoran's words of positivity. That's a good, ooh. I wasn't prepared for that. We were just so hyped up from the fight. No matter how big your problems seem, you're the mouse, and a cat arrives. What are you gonna do? Grand tragedy. Fight to the bitter end. Be like Verm. I think Verm could be an inspiration to all of us. And give your grandma a hug next time you see her. We all gotta hug our grandmas more. And your mom, too. And when she tries to send you home with too much food, just take it. Ooh, batten down the hatches. Oh, grand. You're not dead. Steady on your feet now. Please keep your hands and legs inside the tent. Are you hurt? Don't touch that. I'm fine. Whoa, he's the real deal. Pardon? I saw you going paw to claw against Tiger. Blow for blow. It was the coolest thing I've ever seen. It was amazing. Well, until he sent you flying, that is. I had to drag you here before he gobbled you up. It was a close call. You dragged me here. Where is here exactly? Oh, right. Hold on. Cranbale. Their burrows are deep, their convictions deeper. This is Cranbale, the sanctuary of knowledge. It is. Welcome, welcome. I'm Siobhan, daughter of Lady Gilda. She's the head of the village. Oh, you should come meet her. Mammy doesn't normally like visitors, but you're something special. Fine, fine. I have a question for her anyway. Lead the way. Let's go explore Cranbale really quick. That old tiger's a right piece of work. Can't be doing anything when he's on the prowl. Tullia's odds and ends. Welcome, welcome, on, outsider. Welcome to Tullia's. Take a gander at what's in stock. I need a sword capable of killing titans and gods. I see. Double-edged. Solid steel, is it? Sure, but I'll settle for iron. Fella, look around yourself. This shop sells bits and bobs for the humble people of Cranbale. Cookingware, mining equipment, linens and such. This isn't a royal armory, Yijit. I don't know what that means. That must be like some other language insult or something. Well, do you have anything I can use? I can do you a pair of high-quality mole-made boots. You idiot, is that what it is? That's excellent. Aw, more kitty pets from G-Tater. Flo, these ones are just from G-Tater. Yeah, oh, right in the ears, too. She's like, I sit in the tent, I get all the attention, all the snuggies. Idiot, you think they were going for? Yeah. You accidentally kicked a cat in Red Dead, G-Tater. Well, you know what? We will pet the kitty extra, just to make sure. All the love. Although he may not be as famous as Dead Mouse, the next best thing, it's the Peep Boss. Welcome in, Peep Boss. Hype in the chat. Peep Boss, we're playing Smol Saga. I'll catch you up to speed. Me and my brother were traveling under the Underriver to the God's food hoard to bring back seeds. The great yellow god killed my brother in the process, and now I will get revenge. We have just arrived in the city of Cranbale after fighting a great Philidier. Sure, I'll buy the boots. Grand. You received a pair of mole boots. Try to stay out of mischief. This village has seen enough adventure. Let's put them on. Ooh, tin-toed for safety. How was your Easter, sir? So all the characters mice like Redfall? It is like Redwall? It is. It is exactly. They're not all mice. It's like there's mice, there's voles, there's rats. This is like if Mario RPG and Redwall and Berserk kind of like Triforced and then a little indie game magic, and this was a tragically underrated game, dude. It went off everybody's radar, dude. Like it's a dead category on Twitch, and we got to share it with the world. It's truly a treasure. Let's go check this out. Ooh. It's a tin statue of a mole dressed in humble robes. The plaque reads, "A rodent's life is short. A written story is eternal. Lore Master Tobin, founder of the Cranbale Library." There's another word of positivity for you there. Do things that will leave an impact on this world. A positive impact. And I think that's the most important thing we can do. You always like these older RPGs. This came out last year. This came out in 2023. This is my, with the exception of Baldur's Gate and Armored Core, this is like my game of the year for 2023. Lore Master Tobin studies quietly. Save your game? Absolutely. Your game has been saved. The Crown is happy to take our seed for taxes, but where's their support when we need it, eh? What do we got in here? I can't play. My ma'am says it's not safe out. Okay. Ooh, the library. In the library on top of books, but we can't be too loud. We can do it on stage at the Ludacris concert, but you know it's been sold out. Dear Ruth, I hope all's well at the Nook. I wanted to pay a visit for the young king's coronation, but alas, Cranbale needs its librarian. Can I actually talk to you? Can I help you with something? The Yellow God. Would you happen to have any books on the Yellow God? I can't say I've heard of such a thing, but in any case, we don't specialize in God studies here. Our collection is mostly historical and religious texts. Books on the old way, documents on the legacy of the Shrew Empire, that sort of thing. That's no good to me. Okay. Let's go talk to Siobhan. Oh, wait, there's one more door. Ooh. You look like a sturdy lad. You're a warrior, are you not? I am. I knew it. You have those warrior's eyes. I was a fighter in my youth, too, I'll have you know. A member of Moridia's Thimble Guard and all. I'm sure you were. Ha! Don't give me lip, lad. I may be past my prime, but I've had more fights than you've had dinners. I've got years of battle-tested wisdom to offer. It does have dude in the library with the wrench. Go on, then. What's the key? Weaknesses. Everyone has a weakness. If you use the right type of attack, you can exploit it. The right type of attack. Ah, you really are young. Let's see, how can I put this? There are 4 kinds. You've got your slashing attacks, that's swords and such. Then there's your bashing attacks, hammers and blunt instruments. Spears and pikes give you piercing attacks. And the 4th kind is special attacks, like fire or water or whatever. This dude is like Master Roshi, he is. You're making this up as you go, aren't you? With the voice I'm doing, oh, shut your bake. This system is famous. Everyone has a weakness. Find and exploit it. So what's the weakness of a Felidier? Heh, you're talking about Tiger. Wish I knew. I've seen mole warriors slash, bash, and stab that kitty, but his fur is just too damned thick. Oh, fur is too damn thick like our little kitty here. No, if someone wanted to take that monster down, they would have to do something truly special. All right, good to know, Master Roshi. This is the council room. Ready to go in? Let's go. I request an audience. Siobhan, shouldn't you be studying? Who is this outsider? Oh yes, introductions. That's Lore Master Morven on the left, Blade Master Nemain, the Hedge Knight on the right, and Lady Gilda of Cranvale in the middle. Mammy, this is... I didn't get your name. Verm. Edge Knight. Is that your favorite class, Durek? Is that, is it like, oh god, dude, you just gave me the worst thought in my mind ever. Is he okay? Does he get powered up but he's constantly masturbating? Is that it? Like he can only use one-handed weapons too, right? Is that I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys. Oh god. What an Easter we're having. Ladies and gentlemen. Some of them have two-handed weapons. Oh no. Oh no. Right, Sir Verm. Sir? I'm not a knight. Really? Huh. Anyway, Mammy, I saw this guy fighting Tiger. You yourself have a two-handed broadsword. He was swinging around a god weapon like nobody's business. That stupid cat had no idea what he was dealing with. I think this guy might actually be able to... Calm yourself, young lady. So sorry, Mammy. Mouse, you fought the Felidier with a god weapon. I apologize if I've broken your customs. No offense was intended. Your intentions are moot. To fight a god's pet with a god's weapon, this is sacrilege, sacrilege of the worst kind. In accordance with the laws of the old way, a punishment is in order, my lady. Want me to put him in the stockade? Try it, Pinecone, see what happens. Everyone quiet. This mouse is a visitor. He is not bound by our local customs. We won't punish you, mouse, but we won't help you either. You wield a great maul, ooh. What is everybody's chosen weapon? Fantasy weapon. Let's throw it up in chat. My chosen fantasy weapon is magic, obviously. Wizard magic. Verm's racist. Do whatever it is you came to do, and then take your leave. Fine. I didn't plan on sticking around anyway. Dagger or a short sword? Yeah, I like that. Like a sting from Lord of the Rings. But before I go, I need some information. I'm looking for the one known as the Yellow God. Support magic, I like that. I'm more of an offensive caster. Bow single-handed sword, I like that. Ranger style. The Yellow God. I'm afraid we don't know any gods on a first-name basis around here, except for Cormac, I suppose. Have you heard of this Yellow God, Loremaster Morven? I'm afraid not, my lady. Perhaps this mouse should head to Meridia. 1 million mice and rats live there, nobles, merchants, academics. I'm sure one of them can be of assistance. Magic dagger. Two-handed mace, yeah, I like that. Crushing blows, smash those skeleton skulls. That was going to be my next destination anyway. Very well. Take your leave, mouse. That was the wrong voice, it's okay. Sir Verm, wait up. Siobhan, may I have a word? Mingling with blaspheming vagabonds is most unbecoming of a young lady. Stop calling me young lady. You know I hate it. Pete Boss is a ranger as well. You have played games where you've dual-wielded one-handed axes and gone berserker. Excellent. Pete Boss, you're gonna like our protagonist. Young lady, you are nobility. Know your place and return to your studies. Studies? Mammy, that Felidier is killing us off one by one, and you aren't doing anything to stop it. Not another word. What would your father have said if he saw you mingling with a vagabond? Well, Da's not here, is he? Siobhan. Ooh, spicy. Spicy young lady. That rock-headed child. She thinks herself a warrior, her father's daughter, all right. Hold your tongue, Blade Master. Yes, my lady. Sorry, my lady. Aw, she's almost crying. Let me guess. Your mom told you off for hanging around with strangers. Wait, are you crying? No. I'm not good with this kind of thing. Mammy's so damn stuck up. Ever since Da died, she's been obsessed with following the old way to a letter. No god tools, no god interference at all. But what good's that doing us? How does cowering in a burrow help anyone when Tiger's on the prowl? I get it. Most rodents would rather hide away than face real issues head on. But you seem like a smart kid. I'm sure you'll make it through. Wait, before you go, I can show you something. Can I show you something? It'll only take a minute. 1 minute? Yes, just something in the library. All right, lead the way. Let's go to the library. Perhaps it's a book on old gods. What should you design? Why don't you design a combatant of some kind, but fit him into this universe? So like a fox or a vole or a shrew, some rodent or forest creature as a warrior, or a wizard or a knight. That would be cool. Just a thought. Are you behaving yourself, Siobhan? I am Auntie Inogen, of course. Shouldn't you be studying? I should, but I was just going to show this visitor the illuminated manuscripts in the back. Stay out of trouble. I know. Illuminated manuscripts? Just follow me. Ooh, my lips are chapped. I don't have any chapstick. I'm not interested in some old books. Never mind the books, I've got something better. But you can't tell anyone about this, alright? Especially not Mammy. Take it easy, G-Tater. See you later, man. Thanks for hanging with us. Sure, whatever. Hey, I'm serious. Promise me. All right. I promise. Ooh, secret passage, chat. Look at that. A tunnel? I dug it myself. Come on. Oh, look at that. It's a Game Boy. And a watch. A treasure trove, huh? Yep, god tools. I've been secretly collecting and studying for a whole season now. You see this? It's a god's timekeeper. I can't read the runes yet, but I'm getting there. This machine's a fancy god's toy, I think. I watched a young one play with it for hours. Give Flo a little bit of love from G-Tater. It turns on, but the screen's all banjaxed, so I reckon it's missing a part. This is all fascinating, truly, but if you brought me down just to show me your trinket collection... Wait, you'll really like this next one. It's a lighter. Ooh. Do you know what this is? I've seen them around. I know they're a common god tool. Even better, a god's weapon like yours. I've got it working, even spruced it up to pack a proper punch, but it's in need of a field test. I thought you could use it on Tiger. Give him a what for? Maybe save the village. But I don't think I can. Not because I'm scared, I mean, I am scared, of course, but I get it. You do? You want to take that Felidier down, but you know attacking Tiger yourself would be suicide. The other moles in this village just sit on their tails and rant about the old way. Fire is the secret, you're right. Good eye, Charles. So you want me to lend my sword? Right, pretty much. Could you? Sorry to disappoint, I don't do sellsword work. Sellsword work? I couldn't pay you if I wanted to. The village is flat out broke. I was hoping you would do it, you know, because you're a chivalrous knight. Like I said, I'm not a knight. I didn't come here to do charity work. So go rally the Thimble Guard or something, I'm out. Oh, what's happening? He's haunted. Verm, I'm not running away. Sir Verm, are you okay? You're really pitiful, you know that? Yeah, I know. Jeff Bezos hungers. Oh, Jeff Bezos, everybody. Let's pause the game for a second. I'm gonna go find a chapstick upstairs. Because I'm like, I got those chap lips. BRB. Jeff's gone. Dude, that feeling when that Burt's Bees hits your lips. Oh my god, dude. It's so good. Tell you guys a secret. There's only one chapstick. Any other chapstick is the wrong chapstick. It's right here. Burt's Bees Classic. Don't get the mango shit. It leaves your lips feeling weird and greasy. Hey, turtles! Oh, I didn't even notice turtles. I'm sorry I didn't even notice you, turtles. I got my chat broken up onto 2 screens right now. And I have to fix it. It broke when we started doing restream differently. I see turtles. I see turtles. Burt's Bees. Do I have issues with creations in Skyrim? Not really. What kind of issues are you having? I mean, sometimes, there's like, you have to load them in a certain order. Network failed when trying to download some. Interesting. I feel like I've heard of that happening before. I've never personally experienced it, but I will look into that for you after stream tonight. I'll do a little bit of research and I will message you, King. All right, let us return. My lips are lubricated, they're minty. I'll help you. Really? Yeah. We'll go kill that Felidier. You can reap the glory or restore your village's honor or whatever. Just make sure to follow my orders. Yes, Sir Verm, to the letter. I'll go wait by the lift. Thank you so much, Sir Verm. Siobhan has joined the party. We now have a wizard chat with fire magic. Hell yes. Well, at least if it all goes wrong, she'll make for a good distraction. Siobhan said this thing was missing a part. I think we can actually find the part at some point, and I don't think I ever did that either. You can bring the part back and do something here. The runes are strange. You cannot read godly writing. The books in this case are old and tattered. You try to read one, but the pages crumble between your fingers. These books have been written in illuminated mole script. What is this game? Am I a rat? I am, Sapates. I am. This is called Smol Saga, and it is a really, really, really awesome story. A story. It's like, have you ever seen, have you ever read Redwall? Any of the Redwall novels? They were all like mouse warriors and stuff. And, I don't know. I really like mice. I really like rodents. They're all cozy, you know. They're all snuggled in, and they got their little munchy munch, and they snuggle up, and like, I don't know. Rodents are the best. They're my favorite. Let's save. Siobhan just joined the parties. Sapotes, thank you, by the way. You are really playing a rat game with a cat in the tent. I am, absolutely. Oh yeah, she's snuggling. She's just snuggling over here. She's like, what's going on? Oop. There she is, our little kitty cam. Snakes were like big bosses in Redwall. Dude, they were. Dude, we're going even bigger than that. We're gonna kill God. Like any good JRPG. It's not a good JRPG if you don't kill God. That's just, I don't make the rules. I didn't write the JRPG rules. That's just, it has to be the plot. It's the plot of every single JRPG. It's the plot of every Final Fantasy game. We are a group of ragtag adventurers, and we're gonna band together, and by believing in ourselves and through the power of friendship, we're gonna kill God. Boom, that's it. That's the plot of every JRPG and like 60% of anime. You started saying thank you about something. Oh, thank you for the knowledge, the alchemy, the alchemical knowledge. You glorious woodsman, you. I love it. Okay, Lore Master Tobin studies quietly. You know what, dude? Thank you for just being you. Thank you for existing. Thank you for joining the stream. All of you guys. Thank you all for existing and just being cool people. I love it. You guys are the best. Oh, I haven't drinking the chaga yet. The chaga's the potion. I know, right? I tasted it, though. It tastes really good. I like it. Definitely gonna be like a daily, I'm gonna have a daily cup. The wizard wacky alchemy. Herbal remedies, you know? Our good buddy Herb. Return to the surface, let's go. You guys ready to go fight a cat? Let's level up Siobhan first. Because I believe Siobhan, yes. So now, this has got a very, very simple RPG level up system. Like, it's super linear. You end up getting almost all of these, but not quite all of them. We're going to just increase. We're really going for these. Siobhan goes berserk. Extra 50% damage against machines. Fire attacks deal 25% extra damage. Let's just head towards... Let's head up this way, actually. Allies... Oh, wait. Oh, that's all she gets, is one. Okay. Do you have another one? Nope. That's it. What is this thing? It's creepy looking, even by statue standards. It's Cormac, the village's watchful protector. Oh, not doing a very good job, is he? No, I guess he's not. Cormac the Watchful stares blankly. Save your game? It's a gnome. I like how they worship the lawn gnome. It's great. The warrior mouse returns. And with a mole this time. Don't tell me the little kitty is scared of being outnumbered. Scared? All I see before me are an entree and a main course. Go ahead, mouse and mole. Use your god weapons. They won't save you. Oh, will they not? Hold your nerve, mole. Hold my nerve? I'm done holding my nerve. I'm going to unleash fire and fury. Alright, let's go ahead and use Rage on Verm. Light him up, Siobhan. I'm on it. Wormfire. Boom, super effective, 12 damage. Verm is in rage mode. So yes, you can actually activate a talent that puts Siobhan into berserk when one of her party members falls, and then she can use her fire magic twice. Dude, there's actually some pretty cool combos you can pull off in this game. Let's go ahead and use Wormfire again. Burn all of his fur off. We're gonna have her defend, because I want to build up her gauge again. Oh, I'm bleeding. I don't have enough energy. Let's go ahead and we'll use the peanut. Now we can go ahead and dump another Wormfire in here. There we go. Just like that. Get booty dunked. We did it. We actually did it. But we didn't land a killing blow. It doesn't matter. That kitten won't be bothering the village anytime soon. Come on, let's give Mammy the good news. Can I steal anything? Can I steal anything? Can I steal anything? I can't steal anything. Back to Cranbale we go. Oh yeah. See what I got in the fridge. I need a snack. Oh, piece of cheese. You guys know what? Flo's about to go crazy. Look at her. Look at her look. See her lick her lips like that? She just licks her lips because she knows what the cheese is. Look at her eyes get wide. Every time, Flo, I try to feed you cheese, you never want it. She never wants the cheese. She just... You want to try some this time? Like, she sniffs at it. She thinks she wants it. Try having a little cheese here. You can try that. Right down there. No, I gave you some. Don't look at me like that. Yeah. She sits and, like, stares at us, right? Is this game based on real life? I mean, like, sort of. In what way? Not really. I mean, it's like they're mice that exist in the real world. Like, is that my kitchen? You had 4 hours of unsynced gameplay. That's really weird. How did you, when you closed out of the game, okay, question. What did you choose to do? When you relaunched the game, did you use the cloud data? Or did you use the locally saved data? Because if you used the locally saved data, or no. I'm gonna choke on a string cheese. If are gnomes rat gods? Yeah. Apparently they are. Apparently we're their gods too. And re-downloaded it. Okay. So that would be why you lost your data. So let's go on a quick tangent. Would you guys like to go on a quick tangent with me? We'll tap. There we go. We're gonna see how this game handles an alt tab. I think it does. I know what happened. So Steam, for some reason, didn't resynchronize up to the cloud. It's really weird that it didn't, like, sync when you tried to reopen it more times. So when you're playing a game and you, like, save your game, this is like a little floppy disk icon. It's not made very good, but whatever. A little floppy disk, okay? You make a save file on your home computer. And then what's supposed to happen is Steam is supposed to upload it to the cloud. And then your save also will sit in the cloud. And then if you, like, delete the game, or if you somehow need to re-download it, like if I go move from one computer to another and I reinstall Skyrim, so like if this is your first, let's say this is like your main desktop, okay? And let's say you have like a mobile computer, like I have like the little Republic of Gamers Ally. So let's call this one my little handheld mobile PC. So the whole idea is you can save your save file and then install Skyrim on another computer, and you can get the same save file, boom, and then like when you're done playing it on this computer, it's gonna like put it back up into the cloud. Boom, now we've updated this thing again, and then when you go back to your desktop, it should be the same. So what happened to you? You're only doing one computer, and for some reason, it wasn't saving into the cloud. So like, your saved game still existed locally. Gotta find a better way to do this. Give me the selection tool. Give me the selection tool. Boom. Boom. There we go. There we go. Erase. Erase, baby. So for whatever reason, This looks kind of like a triangle. Oh no. We learned all about triangles yesterday, didn't we, chat? It is looking sort of triangular. Maybe a little bit. So for some reason, when you played last time, this process didn't work. You always close it and it was always connected to the internet except for the car ride back. Did you play it all? Did you play it at all during the car ride back? Sometimes... So... And then it wouldn't resynchronize. So, when you tried to launch the game, did it give you an error where it was like, hey, your Steam Cloud's out of sync? And, did it ask you if you wanted to use your... It didn't give you an error. So what happened when you tried to open Skyrim? I'm curious. Boost Jacket does look like a triangle. I think, are we gonna have to make triangles memes now? It tried to resync, but it wouldn't do anything. But did it let you, launch the game, though, still? Or did it just, it would open without issue. So the next time that happens, sometimes you have to, like, open the game, like, so you have to listen to the triangle song again for a reminder. You checked for game updates, deck updates. Did you try restarting the deck? Or, okay, did you try playing Skyrim and then making another save? Because basically what's happening is, like, so this process, for whatever reason, like, when it wouldn't synchronize, basically it was saying that, like, if this was, let's say let's call this A, okay, because this is like your one that you have on your computer. You did not actually load a file and play. So that's what you should have done. Because sometimes, like, when you save and then you quit out again, like if you play the game a little bit and then you leave, Steam is doing that synchronization, like, at the end, and sometimes it doesn't happen, and then when you try to launch the game, it's like, oh, there was, like, a Steam Cloud. Like, the Steam Cloud is out of date, and it, like, gives you, it throws a little fit. So if these don't match up, if this is A, let's say this is, like, newer, and the B is older, it's gonna tell you that. So then just launch your game and play it normally, because when you save later and then you go do it, Steam is going to try to redo this process. And sometimes, if you're lucky, Steam will just, even though the file was out of date on the cloud, it doesn't actually matter, because most of the time you're just playing, if you're only playing on the Steam Deck, then you're not really using the Steam Cloud unless you uninstall the game and reinstall it. So when you can save it, damn, Bipsy has contributed 18,000 total points to the Pajama Sam 12-hour stream marathon challenge. Thank you so much, dude. That's super, super kind of you. We are, like, pretty much halfway, and we've got about half the month left, honestly. I think we're gonna make it. I think we're gonna make it. So, basically, what happened instead, so, like, what'll happen then, like, let's say you played in the car, and then you got home and it said Steam Cloud out of date, or it gave you, it said, hey, something's wrong, we can't resynchronize the game. Don't worry about that next time, because that's like a Steam thing. Sometimes you have to turn your computer off, turn it back on, open the game, save, quit, turn it off, turn it back on. Like, every once in a while, the Steam won't do that. But what you want to do is, like, if that is out of sync, make sure you definitely don't uninstall the game then. Because what Steam will try to do is at the end, like, when you're done playing, like, a second time or a third time, like, once you're back at your house, once you're back on the internet, Steam is going to retry to establish the newest version of this, right? And it wants to restore this, so that way, if your local copy does get erased, you can re-download it. But what happened instead, it was telling you it couldn't synchronize, even though the last time you played it, because the last time you played it was in the car. So this was version A, and this was version B. Version B, this was an older version, right? This is where this was 4 hours with 4 hours of lost progress. You had all your progress from the car. So you couldn't resynchronize it, but you could still have just launched it from you choose to use the local file on it. And then, So what happened instead was, because you erased this, now this doesn't exist anymore. And when you reinstalled Steam, it installed version B. Now you've got version B on your computer, which was the old one. So in the future, just ignore that. Honestly, if you're only playing on one device, Steam Cloud is only good if you need to like uninstall a game and you want to keep your save file up in the cloud and then reinstall it. Your save file stays on your device. If you're never gonna uninstall the game and you're just gonna play through it, you don't even need to use Steam Cloud. You could disable it. So there we go. That's how Steam Cloud works. It's a little janky.com sometimes. It doesn't always work. Yeah. It's still is it only certain creations on Creation Club that won't download? That's super interesting. I wonder if it's a Steam Deck exclusive problem. I can't imagine. It's certain one. It might just be Bethesda's. So this happened 4 months ago. If you're I'm looking at this thread. It says Skyrim Creation Club not available on Steam Deck, and this guy says down on Xbox as well. I wonder if it's a Bethesda server thing. How do I search for Bethesda's update servers? It's not actually like the Bethesda website. Honestly, it might just be. How long has it just been recently, or has this been going on? Like what was the span of the amount of time that you haven't been able to connect? Because it could just be, it could be a them problem. Honestly, that's possible. It's possible that it's a them problem. A day or so, but last you noticed. I'll do some poking around. I'll see if that is a known issue. It seems like people, from what I've read, most people have had no problem with the Creation Club. I'll try to install it on Skyrim later. Send me, you know what you should do? You should send me the names, like send me a direct message. I don't know, Facebook, Discord, Twitch. You can technically send direct messages through Twitch. Let me know what the names of the mods are that you have that are failing, because I'll go try and download the same ones, and maybe it's just a Bethesda issue, and I'll let you know later. Okay, let's go back to our cozy little Vol village here. Let's go tell the queen what we done did. Why are you still here, vagabond? I thought I made myself clear. Mammy, you'll never guess what. Sir Verm and I fought off Tiger. We actually did it. You slayed the Felidae? Well, we didn't quite slay it, but we certainly sent him running. That mangy monster will be licking his wounds for seasons. My word, Siobhan. I knew you were no dainty lady, but this is something else. I mean, you know what, King? We learned from so Microsoft had a week-long issue where the new update was deleting people's Minecraft worlds, and for like a week, maybe longer, maybe it was like a week and a half, PC was desynchronized with the rest of the community. So like normally we could do like PC, PS4, whatever crossplay with Minecraft, but for like a while we just couldn't do it, and there was like thousands of people online that were super pissed. But that's life. I'll help you get it sorted. We'll figure it out. I believe in our powers. Don't you have anything to say, Mammy? I do. You disappoint me, Siobhan. I disappoint you. I've freed us from Tiger's tyranny. You short-sighted fool of a daughter. What will happen if the gods see us as a threat? Blades and poison, fire and water. They would rain hell on us, and it would be the end of Cranbale. Mammy, get out. Fine. Come on, Verm. I'll see you to the entrance. No, Siobhan. Leave. Leave? You want to be a warrior so much like your father was? You want to tinker with god tools and fight titans? Well, fine. You've got your wish. I'm exiling you from Cranbale Village. Oh, shit. Mammy, go on. Leave. Don't come back. Oh, well. Looks like our party just gained a wizard. Look at that. Can you believe it? Verm, wasn't it? You've caused enough damage here, I think. Whatever. You know, I came here because I heard Cranbale was the gathering place of the smartest minds in Rodentia, but all I found are stubborn idiots. Do you want to follow the old way, or do you want to survive? The old way is survival. The old way is dead. Siobhan gets that. Why can't you? Get out. My God, my controller's falling apart. What are we going to do? Was I too harsh on Siobhan, Lore Master? A harsh lesson is sometimes needed, my lady. But perhaps, if it would ease my lady's worries, I could send a butterfly. What is this? Oh, dude. Oh, sweet. Auto moderator kicked in. We had some goon trying to do Treen. Do you guys do the other mods see that? That's so funny. Somebody was trying to post. You guys know the bullshit where it's like, oh, pay us money, we'll get you bigfollows.com. You know that? Yeah, screw that shit. Deny. Get out of here. Get out of here with your trash. We're playing wholesome rodent games. Can you not see this? Are you going to come in here, bigfollows.com? Get out of here with your big follows. Come back in here with your personal Twitch account and hang out with us and have a good time in the tent. Bigfollows.com. That one actually wasn't bigfollows.com. I have bigfollows.com blocked in the back end of the channel because it was like a cancer. Okay. Jeff Bezos. Oh, Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos is like, what? A charlatan? Do you think he would sell me big follows for Amazon? Go sell it to Jeff Bezos. You guys like my t-shirt? It's Jurassic Park. It's backwards. Jeff Bezos would sell just about anything. Dude, he does. He does sell just about anything. There's some... Dude, Amazon is a wacky, wild place. I bought almost all of my chemistry equipment off Amazon. Did you know that? Like, wacky stuff. Stuff that, like, I didn't know you could just buy on the internet. Click on Amazon, shipped directly from some spooky guy. That's how it works. Oh, dude, I do need a haircut. God damn. My mom was yelling at me today. She's like, you need a haircut. And I was like, no, I'll grow it out forever. You're pretty sure you can buy souls off of Amazon? I'm pretty sure people were selling souls on eBay. Oh, no. That got stopped. I remember one guy was trying to do that. Do you think you could sell a human soul on Etsy? Gone. You just got your haircut yesterday. Do you feel good? My mom told me, you know what she told me today at Easter? She said, either you have to cut your hair. Because my mom watches the show sometimes too. She sees me. She sees this on the air every night. And she's like, either you have to cut your hair or you have to start putting like a hair clip right up here. And you know what? I think we might end up doing the hair clip. I just don't exactly have one on me right now. And I don't feel like pausing the stream to go to look through all of Comrade Punky's stuff. So for today, We're just gonna be scuffed. You can't buy a human soul on eBay, by the way. I checked. It's not a thing. eBay forbids that kind of thing. A butterfly to the king, a formal request to overwatch the girl should she enter Meridia. Wear a beret with bows, I could do that. Let's go talk to this old timer. We're gonna tell him what the secret was. I beat the Felidier. Well, Siobhan and I did. Turns out his weakness was being set on fire. Ha! Fire, that's right, is it? Maybe you'll be a fine warrior yet. Jam the hair up into a wizard hat? I know. The enchanted looms are running, I've been told. I've been told. They are up and running. There will be a wizard hat. Although I was thinking about it, the wizard hat also has to fit over the headphones, and I have an enormous head. So in the event that the wizard hat, pull it back with headset, dude, do a samurai mini ponytail on top of your head. See, I just have, okay, you wanna know what? You guys wanna do the receding hairline meme? We can do the receding hairline meme. Pull a little eye-dubs out on you. We can do that. I've got a very tall hairline. And, you know, I wore my hair slicked back for a while, but I'm not really a slick back kind of guy. Drink the potion. Oh, Sapoteas. Oh, Sapoteas. This is the potion today, chat. Now, you guys may notice that this potion is a little smaller, and people get used to my receding hairline. I don't get used to it, dude. You know, actually, Thor has a really funny video, and it's like people think hair is sexy and people think bald is sexy, and I like how his example of bald was Picard. It's fantastic. So, we got a potion for you guys today. Oh, there's still some crud on the bottom of there. I probably should have cleaned this lab glass better. This one's from China. I'm probably gonna get poisoned. Am I gonna get poisoned? The chaga potion is good for hair loss. So today we have something a little different for you guys. This is a real, actual potion. This is chaga. It is a mushroom. It's a fungus that grows on bark in the woods. And my stepdad is he's a super cool guy, and he foraged a bunch of chaga along with a bunch of wild mushrooms up north. And he's like, here, take this bag of chaga, you grind it up into grounds and you boil it in water and drink it. And I'm like, really? And he's like, yeah, it's supposed to be good for a lot of things. And I looked it up online, and it is good for a lot of things. It lowers your blood sugar, it lowers your blood pressure in like a safe way. It balances out your immune system. And this is all off of WebMD. This isn't like spooky nonsense. This is like WebMD has a thing on chaga, and it's a lot of it's not fully researched yet. It's effective on animals and stuff, and they're still figuring it out. So, ooh, I think the way that this smells funky, I think it's more from the fact that I'm drinking this out of laboratory glass than the actual potion itself. It does smell kind of like feet though, like a little bit, but not really. It's like it's very earthy. Potion of strength. This is like a actual wizard potion here. What does it taste like? Ooh, it's got this like papery kind of like dirt. It tastes like dirt. It tastes like dirt. It tastes like you're drinking dirt is what this tastes like. I mean, I am kind of drinking dirt. This is like this is some shit that was growing out in the woods, and then I ground it up in a food processor. You like this potion size? I still want to do the giant potions. We just were trying something different today. This is a cool potion size. I like this. I like your idea though. Flammy Z had an idea of maybe we make like 3 or 4 little potions. I still think chugging the giant potion is hilarious. It's super funny. I don't know if I could chug the giant potion and a bunch of small potions. The reason, birch tree poop it is, yeah. The reason why I'm not drinking 700 milliliters of this is because I think it might actually be dangerous to drink that much of it. I was looking it up online and everyone's like, oh, like, definitely drink, like maybe 1 or 2 6-ounce glasses of it, like, and don't just, like, another redeem big potion 10K. Yeah, we could do that. That could be cool. This has a taste to it. I think that's some bits from the inside of the thing. I didn't clean this out very good. Yeah. China chemicals. Yeah. But also hippie magic. Oh, it's got a flavor, dude. It's not bad. It just it tastes like earth. This is a real potion. This is actually a real potion. It tastes like, you know what it tastes like? It tastes like what I would imagine if you, like, made tea out of, like, a brand new shoe. Like, not a stinky used one, but like a new shoe. It's like leathery, almost. But you don't really drink it for the taste. It's not really like a coffee like that. It tastes like, dude, it tastes like wood. It tastes like the woods, straight up. Apparently it's Nernroot brew. It is this strange, funky potion that we find ourselves. The potion is legit Native American magic. Is it? Is it legit Native American magic? Do you want to see what sort of effects this Native American potion magic has? Huzzah! Huzzah! And presto changeo. Just like that. Oh no! Why did the loop break? Hydration to clean the shoe out of your mouth. You guys, can you guys still hear me? I'm invisible now. That was another invisibility potion. Native invisibility magic. Very strong magic. Hey, at least today it wasn't fire magic. Oh my god, it's also fire magic. The tent is on fire and I'm invisible. This is it's too real. The potion's too real, you guys. It's like, you know what it's like? It's like Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. This time, the potion is real. You made a green tea chaga honey mixture? Okay, the fire was only temporary. You can still hear me even though I'm invisible? That's pretty good. Okay, I think the potion's starting to wear off. I think it's starting to wear off, chat. We're coming back. We're coming back. I've returned. I've returned to you. Man, that's pretty nice. I think I'm gonna drink a glass of that every day. Just for, like, you know, shits and giggles. I've heard it has good long-term health benefits, but they are also slightly still being researched, which, you know what? I like that kind of stuff. Alright, let's play some more mouse games. Let's play some more rodent games. We are moving on to the next zone. Kombucha? Kombucha's cool. I like kombucha. However, a shoe a day keeps the visibility away. I think we had to hydrate from Boost Shack to wipe the shoe flavor out of my mouth. Yeah, absolutely. You want to sell me anything else? Oh no, that's it. She only was gonna sell me those boots. That was it. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's return to the surface, you guys. I don't like the hair. I don't like the hair back meme. I'm not a fan of it. It's more comfy, you know? It's like being wrapped in a hat. You know, it's like I'm wearing a big comfy hat. Oh, there you are. What am I supposed to do now? Anything you want. Can I come with you? Anything but that. I've got a job to do. They say 2 people shorten the road. Chagort. Oh god, dude. Oh no. Chaga Malort cocktail? Is that what you want, Sapotees? Is that your really true desire? I could make that happen. However, it's like alchemy in Skyrim when you're combining ingredients that you don't understand yet. It could have unknown effects. I don't know. Don't follow me. I said don't follow me, you're a liability. Was I a liability against Tiger? Actually, no, she led the fight. You were okay. Just okay. But you're going to Meridia, right? I can help you get there. I don't need a chaperone. Traditional early game protagonist RPG makers. Shun away RPG behavior. Shun away others, then eventually trust them. Yep. Dude, this is JRPG through and through. It's classic. Sir Verm, I know I'm not the greatest fighter, and I don't know what this yellow god is you're after. But I want to learn, and I want to help. What do you say? Whatever. I feel like you'd probably follow me even if I said no. We'll go to Meridia together. After that, who knows? Thank you, Sir Verm. I won't let you down. What was in that pot? No? Nothing. Nothing. I like how they're like they're kind of medievally, but they're... Ooh, what's in the backpack? Look, Sir Verm. Godly junk. Let's move on. Oh, well. I guess he doesn't want it. What's up here? We're gonna go out of bounds? What? Where do I go? No, apparently I can't go up there. Well, never mind. A basket. What's this? Just garbage. Come on, we've got a lot of walking to do. Is there someone out there? Yeah? Ah, cool. Mind helping me out? I'm a bit stuck. Sir Verm, we have to help them. We're never going to make it to Meridia if we get sidetracked by every idiot in distress. You're headed to Meridia. I could fly you there. Fly? Of course, that's a carrier basket over there. So this person must be a majestic carrier raven. Sir Verm, this is a golden opportunity, a free ticket to Meridia. A direct flight would save a lot of time, weeks even. Alright, sit tight, bird. Cool beans. I'm not going anywhere. Cool beans. Did they actually say cool beans when the beans were cool? Was that a real thing? Or is that just like a surfer thing? This lid looks pretty heavy. Will I be able to lift it? Guess I won't know until I try. I need to show Sir Verm that I'm not a liability. There must be some way I can help. I knew it. There's all kinds of grand things in here. There's pointy sticks, a rubbery cube. Brute strength didn't work. Maybe I can stab this damn lid open. Sir Verm, I've found something. Junk? Not just any old junk. Give me a second. No, they couldn't afford to animate this scene. Which is why we've gone to an audio thing. Oh, look at that. It's a ruler. Leverage. You built a seesaw. A lever. It's basic mechanics. If we both jump as hard as we can on the end, the lid will go flying. Will it really? Trust me. Are you ready, bird? Ready for what now? They're ready. Fine, let's give this a shot. On 3. 1, 2. That camera cut also means we didn't want to animate the lid opening. Oh my days. I almost died in there. I have no idea how you two busted me out, but mad respect. How'd you even get stuck in the first place? So, like, you know that thing where you smell a bit of food and you follow it, and the next thing you know, you're stuck in a box surrounded by garbage? Flo's gone. Yeah, no, she's, cat cam's empty, buddy. No magic there. I gotta figure out why the cat cam got so dark all of a sudden. Like, I think my camera settings changed. Yeah, she's beep booping around. I let her come and go as she wants. Wait a second. I think we're technically still... Are we still on lockdown in the tent? I opened that up for the gag. For the invisibility gag. Because if you guys remember correctly, the invisibility gag only works when the tent's open. Movie magic. But we'll actually keep it. We'll keep it sealed up. The bottom's open though. Flo can come join us if she wants to. She does sometimes. Oh yeah, the name's Dizzy, by the way. It's a pleasure to meet you, Dizzy. I'm Lady Siobhan, and this is Sir Verm. Again, I'm not a knight. You says you two were headed to Meridia, the rodent capital, right? That journey's a breeze, just a short flight southwest of here. I can take you right away. Are you sure? That's so kind of you. Hey, it's the least I can do for getting me out of that thing. Hop in the basket when you're ready. Dude, this is good music. This is like walking around the town music, right? Like, check it out. It's like, you know, it's like walking down the road. Just walking down the road, checking out all birds in the air. Yeah, wave at the neighbors. I like it. I like it. We're off to the rodent capital. Hold on tight, because I ain't stopping if you fall. Sweet. Fast travel. It sounds like MapleStory. It does. Dude, MapleStory, there was a good game. Look at this. We've unlocked the overworld map. This is pretty cool. It's the city. Merida. Merida. I think I called it Meridia. Merida. Like Murica. This station is Merida. Had a good flight? Yeah, pretty smooth. What do you think, Siobhan? Ah, she's gone. Yeah, moles ain't built for flying. Anyways, Merida's through a gutter over there. It'll take you to a pipe that goes down, way down, to the underriver level. So Merida lies below us. Just what kind of fancy god building is this place? Beats me, Mouse Gang. Us pigeons just call it the Belfry. The gods call it the Western Palace. It's just some old building they use for bureaucratic work. But we won't see any godly business because Merida lies below the floorboards, the rodent city and the godly city. Two societies that are so close but never overlap. It is a big map. They put a lot of detail into this game. It's like you can tell that they like really cared about it. And it surprised me that it didn't really pick up more. I think the simplicity of the combat and the lack of like actual like RPG mechanic depth may have held it back a little bit, but I don't think it matters because like the story is so good. Thank you for the trip, Mr. Dizzy. No probs. You two got me out of a real pickle, so feel free to stop by if you need to go somewhere else. Look at that, Dizzy is our forever friend. The Underriver. This must be Bloody Bridge. It connects to the city's east gate. And the rapid water below is the moat of Merida. The current in the moat is so intense that anyone who falls in is swept straight out to sea. You sure know a lot about a random bridge. It's a famous bridge, Sir Verm. Wars have been decided on this very choke point. Fascinating. I think I see the gate ahead. Ooh, a chest. I want the chest. The famous city beneath the city is just beyond here. State your business. Our business is our own, nosy. Sir Verm, be nice. The verification of all migrants and visitors is standard Merida procedure. I apologize for my companion. He's just a little cranky from the long journey. I am not cranky. State your business. Right, our business. We are... warriors. Swords for hire. Ha! Every vagabond who picks up a weapon thinks themselves a valiant sellsword. On the king's orders, Merida's borders are closed. There's no admittance, especially for vagabonds like yourself. Good day. Can you maybe make an exception? Oh, he's gone. Psst. You two, over here. Oh, it's Bruce. The wee bookkeeper didn't let you pass. I can't do an Irish accent very well, but we're gonna try. Right. No matter. There's another route. See this door? It's a service tunnel that goes to Meridia. But it's a labyrinth, and I know the way. So you'll be our guide? That's great. What's your price, Harlequin? Price? I'm no fool. You want seeds, right? Nah, I didn't want your seeds, just your skills. Our skills? Your warrior's eye? Sometimes there's a few wee bugs on the path. I reckon ye could bash them silly. If it's just a few wee bugs, why don't you fight them yourself? I'm a bard, not a fighter. Psh, a lousy pacifist. I think that's a very fair offer, Mr. Squirrel. What do you say, Sir Verm? The catch? What's the catch? No catch, lad. Just makes sense to stick in groups when braving a labyrinth. Something smells fishy. Don't be a cynic, Sir Verm. Does this kind stranger look suspicious to you? Extremely. Stop being silly. We would be happy for you to join us, Mr. Squirrel. Magic. Name's Bruce, by the way. Verm. And I'm Lady Siobhan. No, wait, just Siobhan. Nice to meet you, Bruce. Pleasure to meet you both, but let's not waste any more time. We just gained a bard, you guys. He's a squirrel bard, a red squirrel bard. What do we got here? You found 3 seeds. Wow, it's a pittance. Let's go deck out our bard real quick. Increased by 2. Bruce plays a variety of supportive and healing melodies. Increased strength by 1. What do we have here? Defending recovers 1. Sweet melody cures status ailments. Bruce gains a 10% chance to dodge any incoming attack. That one's really good. More to healing melodies. Ooh, Bruce's attacks deal 500% extra damage if he's tipsy, so you can get him drunk and he does more damage because he's a bard. That's actually kind of sweet. Let's do that. We're gonna do Drunken Bruce. We'll take Speedy Recovery. And where were we gonna start building? Right up to here. Yeah, sweet. Boom, look at that, we're leveled up. The Drunken Bard, Peep Boss. Warning, the service tunnel is for authorized personnel only. We're pretty authorized. Oh, I almost forgot. Don't even think of using the service tunnel because one of our engineers was eaten by a... Oh, they're gone. Well, not my fleas, not my circus. I like that. Give Bruce a thimble of ale. Oh, dude, he's gonna drink all the ale. It's a copper statue of a shrew holding a scroll. The plaque reads, "Beauty can be found in all things. Buildmaster Vishruvius, first architect of Merida." Vishruvius plans ahead. Save your game. I love this so much. This is so that little polish on it, you know? All the save points are unique. If I ever make an SNES style RPG like this, absolutely I'm going to have unique save points. You can bet on that. The Labyrinth. What denizens lurk within? We've got a problem. Our route goes via this tunnel, but it's all clogged with fat and gunk and gods know what. So we dig? You're welcome to get your hands dirty, lad, but I ain't touching that foul blob. I've got a better idea. This is an under-river pipe, right? So there must be a way to control the water flow. If we can increase the pressure, the blockage will pop right out. Hey, you're a smart one, ain't you? I reckon that just might work. Let's go find a tap or lever or something. Gross, it's the poopy. Look at it, it's the poop chat. Here it is. The Scottish squirrel bard it is. Hey dude, that's how his dialogue's written too, so it's like, it's good. You hear the distant sound of running water. The ocean floor was my domain. I dined on fish to keep me sane. What was that? What was what? Nothing. I must be hearing things. Whoa, that actually worked. Nice job, both of you. Let's press on. Look at that. We had a blowout, chat. I really like the water effects, too, in this. How, like, walking, how moving makes the water, like, ripple more. So those little things, those little details, dude. The art direction in this game is max. He's good. A foul roach. Just a wee bug, you've got this. Oh, so you're literally not going to help. Nay, bother, you've got this. Ugh, fine, help me out, Siobhan. These pipes are your guts after drinking shoe leather tea. Hi, Wolfang, how's it going? Welcome to Smol Saga, a tale of bravery. You think you gotta buy this game? Dude, it's good. It's good. I think it's only maybe like 10 hours long. It's not too pricey though, and it oozes character, dude. It's a fun adventure through and through. Ooh, Cleave deals 2 slashes in a row. Rage goes berserk, doubling up attacks for 2 turns. So if I use Rage, I do warn you, the combat's super simple. It doesn't really get much more complicated than this, but dude, I had a great time. These are the kind of games that I just love. Let's go ahead and use Wormfire on him. Not super effective like it is against the cat. Now let's use Cleave. This was my strategy. Hungers. Okay, let's switch over. Let's switch over to ad break time. So yeah, you use Rage and Cleave in tandem. Cleave does 2 attacks. Rage doubles up your attacks for 2 turns. It takes an extra turn. And then you can just like, dude, you can quad smack them with the God weapon. How was my Easter? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I had to get up way too early the last couple days. I'll tell you guys, dude, sometimes I go to bed at like 11 a.m. And I had to get up at 11 a.m. today. Way too early. Oh yeah, Neelanth. There's a downside to using this Restream plugin. Or using the dual broadcast plugin, and I think you need to get unique stream keys. I can spawn you some new god tools, yeah, absolutely. I 100% can do that. I need to go on an adventure still to get a set of tools again. But yeah, we can do that. Jeff's gone. Aren't stream keys unique? So, on Twitch you generate 1, but on YouTube, you had to get up at 8 a.m. That's way too early. Gross, Wolf. On YouTube, YouTube doesn't like... So I'll give you an example. So like when I go offline on Twitch, my chat still exists, right? When you go offline on YouTube, your chat doesn't exist anymore, and it's because YouTube does things based on like events. So when I went live today, like yesterday it worked. It was the first time I set it up, right? when I went live today, YouTube didn't go live even with the plugin, and I think it's because each event on YouTube has a unique stream key, not just your channel. Whereas on Twitch, your channel is unique. It's not like it's a big deal. It's just, it's something to be aware of. And I think what you need to do is every time you go live, I think you need to go to YouTube and click go live, and then it makes a new event where you get to like title the broadcast and all that stuff, and you need to copy the stream key out of it each and every time you go live. It's just something to be aware of, honestly. I think it's better in the long run because our quality is better and we don't have as much of a stream delay using Restream. But it also broke my my chat on my tablet, which is really sad. Someone said hi in Twitch chat, or in YouTube chat, and I didn't notice it because I have it over here. So I have to fix that. That's one other side effect, is I need to get all of the chat into Discord, which will be kind of cool though, because then everybody can see all the chat in Discord. So that'll be kind of a neat little tie the community thing together. We'll try it. If it doesn't work, we can always go back to Restream. But I like the dual RTMP. I want to figure out if there's a way to automate it, so I don't actually have to like go spool up a unique broadcast each and every time. It's just, YouTube's weird. It's weird that YouTube wants people to go live on their platform, but they like don't do a lot of stuff to encourage going live on their platform. Like, their platform kind of sucks for live, honestly. And on the flip side, Twitch's platform kind of sucks for viewing stored content. So it's like, it's kind of a horse apiece, you know? How much is that sword? And how much is that one? Well, they're a horse apiece, sir. They're both good. You know what? We talked through that Jeff Bezos, and now I have to pee. I'll be back.
Re-batten the hatches.
Oh yeah. Pete Boss gets up at 5:30 a.m. on weekdays for work. On weekends, you typically get up at 8:30 to 9 a.m. How's it going, Snake'em? Welcome to the stream, my dude. If I like rat video games, I should play Tales of Iron. Ooh. Wolfang. What is this? Let me type this in. Oh, this looks cool. Tales of Iron. This looks super cool. Tales of Iron is an epic RPG. adventure with punishingly brutal combat. As Reggie, heir to the throne, you must embark on a perilous quest to reclaim your kingdom. This is like a whole genre, chat. It's similar to Dark Souls, dude, even better. It's like salesman. Please, sell me more. Oh my goodness. Wolffang, look at that. Wolffang coming in with a mad awesome recommendation. Here, can we actually pull this up on Steam so I can remember to buy it later? Hearts of Iron. Wait, is it Tales, T-A-I-L-S? It is Tales of Iron. Ha! Huh. Tales of Iron 2! Whiskers of Winter! Get out of here! Bruh. There's a sequel? Dude, this is cool. Oh, it's not even out yet. It's not even out yet. When I was telling you about the game I was playing currently, that's what popped into your head? Dude. Wolffang. This is awesome. This is super cool, dude. This looks awesome. I love little mousy mouse games. They're my favorite kind. Mousy mouse is like my spirit animal, you know? Explore a deceivingly charming world, assemble a band of brave companions, banish the merciless frog clan. It's got high reviews, very positive. Oh, look at the little plushie. Dang, this is like... When did this come out? A couple years ago? Sweet. This looks cool. Alright, we're gonna add this to the wish list. We're gonna follow. Probably just gonna add that to my cart. Boom. Sweet. Okay, we're in the middle of combat, chat. We're in the middle of combat. Back to combat. Can I use this cleave again? Boom. Look at that. Just with the wombo combo. You're gonna get yourself a pet rodent, name it Peep Mouse. If you're gonna get rodents, very important, one very important thing, make sure you get them in pairs. And make sure that they're both the same gender, because if they're not, you're gonna have a problem on your hands very, very quickly. You get 2 boys or you get 2 girls for mice and rats. And for rats specifically, the girl rats are a little bit cleaner, the boy rats are a little more relaxed. But so those, it's like you have to pick and choose. Do you want your rats to just like chill out on your shoulder and like hang out and like eat snacks with you? What you really want is a hedgehog. They're a lot of work. They're super cool. One of my friends has a hedgehog, actually. What are good names for rats? My rats, I had Lupin and Jigen were the first 2. I like Lupin and Jigen for rat names. What do we got here? Ooh, it's a chest. A button! I found a button. A button shield. Oh, cool. Can I equip it? Oh, I can. Oh, dude, sweet. Actually, maybe I should put the button shield on Siobhan because she has not much health. Of course named after the classic anime. Another poop. What a pain. No point dawdling, let's solve this. You hear the hiss of building pressure. You hear the distant sound of running water. The sea went dry as fish ran few. I ventured far for something new. Did you hear that? Just the gurgle of the pipes, lad. I think I heard it too. It's a voice, but not one from any rodent I know. Look at that. It's just like, if you eat like 12 Taco Bell tacos and then you drink a whole jar of Pepto-Bismol, you know? This is what happens. Hey Mouse, I can't help but notice. You didn't have a tail. So what? Just curious where it went all. The Yellow God took it. Yellow God? Sir Verm is looking for him. He's headed to Merida to find leads. Then I'm going to kill him. Wait, what? You didn't mention that before. A mouse who wants to kill a god. You're one mad lad. Hell yeah. It was taken off like Goku's tail, it was. Gotta use that rage, it's like the strongest. I'm gonna have Siobhan attack this one over here with Wormfire. Boom. I love that. I love attacking 4 times. It's so booty. It's like get wrecked. Boom. Get wrecked. Third time's the charm. Another blockage? This is getting tedious. This is the last one, I swear. Merida's right on the other side of this pipe. Hey Bruce, why are you headed to Merida anyways? Going to busk for seeds? What happens when Siobhan's Bic lighter runs out of butane? I don't actually know. Not quite. I'm meeting up with my bandmate. Then we're gonna head to Sky Garden and play music for the Squirrel Duke. Whoa, I've always wanted to see Sky Garden. Don't bother. I heard the squirrels there are a violent bunch. Verm, that's so rude. Haha, nay, it's true. Sky Garden's ruled o'er by Clan Grey. They've long earned their reputation as a bunch of nasty bamputs. Anyway, let's get this over with. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, we got a bunch of different places to go. We got a chest. Oh god, it's a spooky spider. You found an avarice spider. I don't like that. It's like a mimic. Berserk. Get out of the box, you little twerp. I love how the Bic lighter does worm fire as its attack, like Dragon's Breath. Throwing seeds at me. Throwing seeds, boy. Get out of here. Get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked. Dang, not even enough to kill it. Another round of worm fire it is. I wouldn't be bad at voice acting, work on my female voices. I think if I was a voice actor, I probably just wouldn't try to do female voices. Although every once in a while I run into a narrator that can do both gender voices really, really good. It's something I've thought about, Wolf. I would like to be a voice actor. I think that'd be kind of cool. I actually did a little micro voice acting for one of G-Tater's shorts that he had up on his YouTube channel. Oh, he's in the box now. Armor up. Look at that. Pete Boss could do female voices. Voice acting is something you always wanted to do. Dude, Pete Boss, should we make a little like animated skit and voice act it? I can see that. Yeah, dude, Pete Boss has quite the range. It's all about just like committing, you know? You'd be down to? Dude, hell yeah, that'd be sweet. Oh my god, dude, he's locked himself in the box. Remember your Siobhan tangent? Yes. Wait, which tangent, though? About how they, Was it the one where you taught me how to pronounce her name properly? About the pronunciation? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I called her Siobhan once, and then I was like, wait a second. This is like Gaelic or something. As long as you have a good mic, you also have a range of tone. Yeah. Yeah, Comrade Punky loved this game. She watched the whole thing. Get wrecked, Spider. You picked up an insect part. Gross. Why did you do that? You add it to your trinkets nonetheless. Ooh. It is a copper statue of some kind of warrior. It seems to have been damaged by the elements. The head is missing and the plaque has eroded beyond comprehension. The nameless warrior still stands. Save your game? Can I show you the mouse pad for a second? Let me think of how I can do this. Yeah, I can. The camera angle in this gives you Mario RPG vibes. Yeah, dude, the animation's really, really good. This reminds me of Mario RPG combined with Mouse Guard, combined with Berserk. It's like equal parts influenced by all of those things. I think we can figure out a way to show you the mouse pad really quick. Check this out. Okay. So this is my mouse pad, my desk pad. Ooh, I can't really get the camera very far over there, but you can barely spy the G-Tater logo. So this giant desk pad, here's Tater's logo. Boop. There's G-Tater right there. Yeah. And then over there is the Potato Wizard. It's super cool. It's really out of focus. There it is. He's got a little hat, and he's got the sash that has my tattoo on it, my MasterZoran logo. Yeah, dude. There it is. Super amazing. Put the kitty cam back for when Flo decides to return. She's like snoozing on the bed upstairs. Thank you so much, Comrade Punky, for your contribution. She has contributed 16,000 channel points total to the Pajama Sam's 12-hour stream marathon challenge. Flammy Z, thank you so much for your contribution. You have contributed 16,000 total points to the Pajama Sam 12-hour stream marathon. Snake Ob, thank you so much for your contribution. You have contributed 14,000 total points to the Pajama Sam 12-hour stream marathon. Thank you for your contribution. Wolfbang has just contributed points. Wolfbang has contributed 6,000 points to the Pajama Sam 12-hour stream marathon. Excellent. I appreciate you guys so much. Yeah, dude, the animation in this game is super great. It's one of the things I really, really liked. King has contributed channel points to the channel goal, the 12-hour Pajama Sam stream marathon. With also Mario Teaches Typing, if I can find a copy of it on archive.org. I particularly love the combat animations in this game. This says number 5, so you have to do these in order, I believe. That was 6, 5, and is this one going to be 4? Just a guess. Oh wait, nope. We went back. Nothing happened. Oh, we forgot to go down here. Oh, buggies. Yeah. That parallax. Dude, the way that they use a really, really aggressive parallax to force perspective in this, and I think it is just... Dude, when I first saw that, I was like, dude, that's really, really cool for all 2D graphics. Like, whatever artist was in charge of doing that, I give you... If I had 6 thumbs, I would raise all 6 of them and be like, bing, 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 bing. Fantastic. Okay, let's do this. Rage. Out of my way. Siobhan uses Wormfire. Oh, dude, she's getting dunked on. cleave. Another round of Wormfire over here. She unfortunately... Dude, the animation is super duper clean. I was actually really, really impressed by it because this is like it's such an indie game. Like, made by a very, very small team. I don't even know what their Steam concurrent player numbers are, but it's like, it's small. I enjoyed this game so much. I was like, man, they missed it. They just didn't quite like. I feel like not enough people heard about it even. It's a tragedy because I think it tells a really good story. It's really cool. What do we got here? Is this the other one? So this is 6. Okay, we have to go to 4 first. 4, 5, 6. Look at this. Standard RPG puzzles, see? Stop using the joystick. The one thing that I think is a little goofy, it's like, it's really, really cool that you've got this kind of like diagonal, like, whatever. But it's also really, really weird that like you have to actually hold up and right to walk like this. It's like I want a tilted directional pad. You hear the hiss of building pressure. Okay, and then we're gonna go into this one to release it all. Pop that little poop cork right out. Just like that. You hear the distant sound of running water. Pursuing tastes of sweeter meats, I braved foul streams for gourmet treats. That sounded pretty close. I cannae deny I heard that one. What did you get us into, clown? Oh, it's a giant octopus. He's all squidgy, look at him. I love the water effect too, that reflection, dude. Inspired. What is that? Just a wee bug, you've got this. This is not a bug, you flea-bitten fool. It looks like the deep-sea denizens I've read about. Did it come all this way for a meal? Now here I stand, thy lives forsaken. Commit my name, for I am the Kraken. That sounds like a Peep Boss rhyme. That's a good one. Bruce, we could really use your help with this. Aye, right you are. I'll play a tune to raise your spirits. That's not helpful. A little flogging Molly action in here. I'll dice you into calamari. 60 health, dang. He resists the Wormfire, so Wormfire is not very effective against this one. What do we got here? Give a bonus turn to an ally. Ooh, that could be nice. Let's give a bonus turn to Verm. The soundtrack bangs too, dude. That's why I can forgive this game for being mechanically pretty simple. The bard finally joins. All right, cleave. Let's put some damage on the stack. Boom. Big fat 16. Nerve toxin. Oh shit, he poisoned me. I'm just gonna hit him, I guess, because I don't deal... Yeah, I don't deal anything with Wormfire. Dude, Verm is just like, I think my bonus turn was used up. By his, that toxin. Ooh, whip. There we go. Oh, I can't use cleave. Shoot. You know what, it's fine. We're just gonna defend for one turn. Do your weapons change throughout the game? I don't remember. I think maybe your party. I know Verm uses that god weapon for the whole game. That's like his thing. It's like from Berserk, the gut sword, the giant enormous sword that he just has and just chops people in half with. Let's go ahead and throw a whack out. I don't remember actually if Siobhan or any of them get different weapons. I know you get different equipment, like, so you can pick up, like, boots and different things. The item system's pretty simplistic, too. It was one of the reasons why I was, like, kind of bummed that this game didn't, like, that I didn't hear more people talking about it. Because I'm like, man, I would really, really like to see, like, another game made by this studio. Like, to see what they could do with, like, slightly bigger budget, maybe just a little bit more time, flesh it out, maybe shoot for like 30 hours instead of 10, you know? He actually can't do anything either. We all gotta defend. I was in the forums reading about, like, some people, there were other people that used, like, different strategies than I did for when I played through this game. My strategy is just all boosts go to Verm, because Verm gets 4 attacks, so you can just, like, combo, you buff him up, this is like my wombo combo, where you just give him as many turns as you can and just have him just, like, go face. He's definitely carrying in the DPS department. Jeff Bezos hungers. Jeff Bezos? Oh, Jeff Bezos. How much did the studio make off this game? I don't even know. Not enough. Let's go look up and see what their sales numbers. Dude, probably not a lot. Look at SteamDB. Small Saga. Charts. Not a lot. Not a lot at all. So there is between 6 and 20 players playing. Right now there's 14 people playing Small Saga, and that's it. We're one of them. So that's us and 13 other people in the world are playing this game right now. 24-hour peak is 21. The all-time peak in a day was 344. So, like, they didn't sell no games, you know what I mean? They sold some copies of it. It wasn't like a tragedy. But, Jeff's gone. This was the release date. It's got a handful of followers, but it's super small, like I said. And it just came out, like, at the end of... It was November. It was 16th of November. So, like, it just came out. There's a good amount of people following this game, but it hasn't had its, moment in the sun yet, you know? This song drives you nuts. You swear Thor plays it every 10 songs. You know what? it's not Thor's fault that it plays every 10 songs. I've heard it a few songs. It's Oscar. I've heard it a few times on stream in the last couple days. And I think it's like, dude, you're basically beholden to YouTube's music algorithm. Like I have, you let me know if we hear this again, but like remember when we were playing our music off of OG YouTube music and then we moved to Spotify. Spotify was scuffed in another manner. So now I'm back to using YouTube music but as a dedicated app. Using the actual YouTube music app. And I swear to you, sometimes YouTube music just doesn't, like, understand the concept of shuffle. Shuffle does not mean I want you to just, like, pick 20 random songs and then loop those 20 songs over and over and over again. It's, like, basically the only way you can really get over it. You have to be an old man. You have to download iTunes, right? I swear I've heard this song a bunch of times in the last couple days, and, like I said, this is one of... What do we have? 569 tracks. How come Firefly Nights plays so often? I have not thumbsed up any of the tracks on this playlist. So it's just, I don't know what it's exactly going off of, but it doesn't play them randomly. You almost have to download iTunes and just like get a hold of copies of all your music and then just do it yourself. I might do that. I might like make high quality rips of these and then just do it all on iTunes and get a proper shuffle algorithm. But dude, think about how much work that would be. I have to manually record 569 tracks. It would take like weeks. That's okay though. Because we got this beautiful Flogging Molly battle soundtrack here. Oh dude, he's got 13 health left. I think we really just need some more booty. If it becomes popular later on, it might become a cult classic? Possibly. It could possibly. Come on, let's do it. Let's take this giant squidgy boy down. I wish Bruce could like do damage better at the beginning of the game. What strength such tiny creatures bear, you force my flight to an empty lair. Ooh, we all leveled up. Siobhan learned Overclock. Ooh. What did I tell you? Just a wee bug. An ocean monster doesn't count as a wee bug. Nay bother, ye had it in the bag. I don't appreciate being deceived. I got a tee-haw to hide. Oh yeah? Then why wear a mask? Why are you two fighting? We're nearly at Merida. Some games have a rocky start for the first few years. That's true. I feel like it just needs... I didn't really see it advertised very much. I don't even remember how I found this. I might have watched something on YouTube. Your mole friend is right. What's done is done. Nay point squabbling. I guess. All right, to Merida. Merida, a metropolis beneath the floorboards. Dude, what if you ripped up the floorboards in your house and you found like a whole little miniature medieval city? What would you do then? This is Merida. Aye, this is it. It doesn't look as glamorous as I had imagined. Oh, this is just the shipping district. Hold on, I'll walk you to the city center over that way. Clear out of here, punks. We got merch to move. Look at that, she's wearing a little leaf as a hat. You came here through the service tunnel, you absolute plonkers. But hey, I guess you survived. Welcome to Merida. I found 2 seeds. I found a spring onion. Oh, dang, look at that. Hey, wait, Stilton. Wasn't Stilton the rat from the beginning? You know, if they want popular streamers to stream it, they gotta hand out some keys. I didn't get a free key. I bought this game. If I found that underneath your house, you're not sure you'd be able to eradicate it, you'd respect it too much, you'd be like, dang, you carved that out of marble? Alright. That's Ratless. The statue at this, the city center. Oh my god, dude, it's Ratless. I love it. Instead of Atlas, you guys, it's Ratless. You get it? Because he's a rat, you know? Which means this is where we part ways. I'm meeting my friend, then we're off to Sky Garden. Good luck, Bruce. Play their stockings off. Will do, and thanks for all the help. Hey, maybe we'll meet again sometime in the future. Maybe. It's up to the gods. Take care. Ratless. Pete Boss, if you were lost out at sea, would you bust out your Ratless to navigate? I've got things to do here too. I know you're looking for leads on the Yellow God. Sir Verm, I want to help, and I'm not taking no for an answer, so I'm going to do some research at Merida's library. The library? Well, that's the best place to learn new things, right? There might be a book on the Yellow Gods. Makes sense, I guess. Books aren't my thing, so I'm heading to the Royal Palace. I bet the king knows a thing or two. Sir Verm, I don't think they let just anybody have an audience with the king. I didn't think of that. You reckon there's a booking system or something? Maybe? Whatever, I'll go find out. Let's split up and meet back here in a little while. Okay. This is actually a save point. It's a marble statue of Ratless. The giant rat angered the gods when he stole the secret of electricity. As punishment, he must hold an enormous weight until the end of time. So the shrew legend goes. Ratless bears his burden. Save your game? Did Bruce really join for 30 minutes? He did. We haven't seen the last of Bruce. Don't worry. Wish we had a field or something. There's no room here. I'm gonna be captain of Merida PC, just you watch. Just done me shopping. The merchant quarter's so convenient. This road leads to the Royal Palace. Best be on your best behavior, citizen. Look at this big Royal Palace. Look, it's got a kitty fountain. Feel free to look around, but make no trouble, you hear me? Ye twisted tales. The good old twisted tales. I can leave Anton waiting. Oh, now I get to play as him. I found 3 seeds. Anton, Bruce. It has been too long. I missed you, Lapa. I missed you and all, babe. How are you keeping? You know me, I'm always fabulous. But what about you, Lapa? What did you wear? Why are you wearing a mask? It's named my first choice, but I needed a disguise. Ratlantis. I see. That means you're all set. You know, for Plan S. Aye, the plan. We'll travel to Sky Garden and steal the Pebble of Skoon right from under Duke Josh's nose. You make it sound easy, Lapa. But still, you know, we lack thieving experience. So I was thinking maybe we could get third-party members, someone who is expert. Oh, does he have like a Nordic accent? Maybe we could get third-party, or like a Slavic accent? Oh, an accomplice. That's a fab idea. This pub houses all sorts of Neds and rogues. I bet there's a natural thief among us right now. Give me a minute, babe. I'll ask around. Good luck. You're robbing Sky Garden? I've heard horror stories about their prison system. Ruthless guards, torture, and whispers of a chained-up dragon, too. So, no. Count me out. Hey, it's our 2 friends from before. They're behind my portrait. You want my help robbing Duke Josh? Not a chance. The Duke's ruthless, even by Clan Grey standards. I'm not getting guillotined so you can make off with a paw full of seeds. Bree. So since the palace gates are open, we should demand to talk to the king himself. You really think he'll listen? He has to, right? It's his job to serve the people. Sorry to interrupt, lads. You want in on a heist? We're all right, thanks. Yeah, no more petty crimes for us. We're going straight and trying our hand at a much cleaner career. Can we get you to play music? A robbery, eh? It wouldn't be my first, but those days are long behind me. I'll dedicate my next song to your good fortune. Thank you, Flammy Z. Maybe we could get third party member feels like a Russian accent. It kind of does, doesn't it? It's funny because like when I first played this game, I didn't read anything out loud. So I don't really know what everybody's accent is. Rumor in the tunnels is Skygarden has a stoat for a blade master. You couldn't pay me enough to tussle with one of those. Who do we have left? Green hair. Ooh, I love a good heist. Count me in. Aye, but I'm working a double shift. Guess I'll have to pass. Well, dang, nobody in here. No luck? No, I asked everyone here too. Maybe this wasn't such a good plan. Hey, I'll take the job. Might be good for a laugh. Who said that? Show yourself. The name's Jabari. But those who see my handiwork call me Pocket. Oh, I get it, Pocket, because you're small. Because you're pocket-sized, eh? Heh, no, but that's pretty good. I'm stealing that. So you want to break into the indomitable fortress of Skygarden to nab a pebble? Aye, the Pebble of Skoon. It's a family heirloom. Sounds shiny. Tell you what, I wouldn't normally just help anyone out for free, but I think it would be hilarious for that hoity-toity duke to be taken down a peg. So just this once, I'll offer you my trickster skills, totally pro bono. What do you think, babe? This guy sounds pretty great to me. I don't know, Lapa. How do we even know Jabari person is a real thief? It is. That is totally his accent. Aye, that's a good point. Maybe we should set up some sort of test. Is this your seed purse, hamster? Nishigo said it is. Alright, you're pretty good, Pocket. You're in. Looks like we're really doing this. We are off to Skygarden. Yeah, my home. I've found it. Merida's Great Library. Nope, that closed down. This is Merida's So-So bookshop. Ah, well, that will have to do. You see a book titled The Moonlight Mystery. It looks dark. The detective gazed at the scene. Blood spatters, claw marks, furniture torn in two, and the classic hallmarks of a Titan attack. All the classic hallmarks of a Titan attack, just like the old mole had said. But something didn't add up. Why did the victim reach for his silver knife instead of his steel sword? Unless a shiver shot down the detective's spine, and a whisper passed through her teeth. Muswolf. You see a book titled The Destitute. It's heavy. King, Queen, Jack of Hearts, 45 points with no jokers. Was that in, card game McRPGicus? Sir Jacques threw a ragged vole at the lore master's feet. I caught this scum making off into the night with a bag of your seeds. The lore master shook his head. Why, this rodent is no thief. The Balatro hand behind the musician in the tavern. Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's funny. He's been playing a lot of Balatro. This rodent is no thief. I gave him those seeds as a parting gift. Sir Jacques let out a huff. He turned to his prisoner. It seems that the lore master has saved your tale today, but mark my words, I've got my eye on you, Vol'jin. You see a book titled Star-Crossed Squirrels. It looks well read. Mariette, oh dearest Sheena, I long to once again feel thy embrace, and yet I fret our love cannot be so, for squirrels gray and red cannot be wed, lest our fathers clash in battle throw. Sheena, clans gray and red are naught but shades, mere dye upon an artist's canvas. If color stands before our love, then I renounce my father's hue. Come, take my paw, dear Mariette, and let us paint a color anew. Take it easy, King. Thanks for hanging with us on this chill Easter wind down from the family stream. Big relax. Jay, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the mouse stream, here in the wizard tent. I come here just to smell the books. Love that new book scent. I vaguely remember you. I don't know how long ago it was that you were in here, though. We've seen a lot of new faces lately. J0117. You see a book titled Mousewife Missives, A Tale of Lust and Longing. Hold one, this is a lewd story. This is not what I'm looking for. Ground floor fiction, first floor non-fiction. Reminder, if you eat it, you buy it. You see a book titled James Ascent, Loremaster Tobin. When the flame of the Great Fire Trial grew beyond control, the Imperial soldiers were the first to scatter and flee, leaving the Meridium citizens to a blazing demise. Dude, new book smell is the best. New card smell is the best. If anyone's ever opened up a fresh pack of like Magic the Gathering or Pokemon cards, new electronics, those China chemicals, it's très magnifique. But then a mouse peasant called Artura stepped forward. She rounded up a dozen of her peers, James, Vitruvius, and Grace the Red among them, and demonstrated how to fashion a smoke-proof mask from a thimble and a dampened cloth. The group set to work putting out fires and directing others to safety. The fire consumed Meridium and much of Rodentia. However, thanks to Artura's quick and selfless action, thousands of lives were saved from a horrific demise. In the following days, once the ash had settled and the tears had been shed, the people of Meridium nominated Artura to lead the city as the first in a new line of monarchs, but she declined the offer, nominating James the Black Rat in her stead. Thus, James was crowned as the first king of Rodentia, with Artura serving as both Blade Master and the founder of the aptly named Thimble Guard. Out of the ashes of Meridium, the modern city of Merida was constructed. Since James's crowning, the Blue Rat monarchy has reigned over Rodentia for over 300 years. Why exactly Artura declined the throne will perhaps forever remain a mystery. Who was this spooky guy? Ah! Oh, I'm very sorry, your outfit startled me. Uh-oh, wait a second. I still had my music on. I didn't even notice that. We've got way different vibes in here. Spooky library vibes. Aquila, Thomas Aquinas? That's quite alright. Happens all the time. Wait, that mask. You're a plague master, right? His name is Aquila. You guys can't see it. Indeed I am. Plague Master Aquila of Merida, to be exact. There's so many different characters that I'm going to forget what their accents are. We're going to switch them up every so often. You must be very knowledgeable then. Maybe you can help. See, I have this friend and he's looking for a yellow god. Oh, how curious. What do you and your friend know about this yellow god? Well, I don't know much, but my friend who saw it said... Wait, your friend saw the yellow god? With his own eyes? Your friend actually met the yellow god and lived? Yeah. Who is your friend? Just a wandering mouse knight. What's the big deal? What's his name? Where is he? You must take me to him. I have to go. Wait, Mole, wait! So the yellow god is more than just a myth. What could this mean for Merida? The king. I must alert the king post-haste. It's a statue of Rodentia's reigning monarch, King James. I don't know what L is, honestly. For Roman numerals, anybody know what XLV is? It's I don't know. Super Bowl, XLV. In his right paw, he holds the scepter of legal authority. In his left, the orb of divine rule. It's a holy hand grenade, everybody. Look. It's the holy hand grenade. The king adjures, save your game. We will. Who's this? Oh, I do hope the young king lives up to his mother's fine reputation. Gods rest her soul. You think it's 40? That sounds about right. That sounds about right. You look pretty strong. Ever thought of joining the Thimble Guard? Oh, these are cool. Brian Bryanson, seasoned traveler and trinket connoisseur. Sir Theo of Ringsalot, Knight of the Order of the Silver Tomb. Sir Oscar the Mighty, small in stature, unyielding in spirit. I'm supposed to be enlisting people for the guard, but nuts to that. Job's cursed. Come sign up if you want to give and or receive some fresh trauma. Cornflower the Childess. I don't speak French. Ooh, I found a thimble. No, don't steal that artifact. It's priceless artifact. Ah, just kidding. I don't give a shit. It's all yours, little guy. What's around the corner up here? Anything? Ooh. This door leads to Plaguemaster Aquila's lab. A right weirdo, that one. The door is locked. I like how it's locked, but they also have a guard outside. Seth Halftail, frontier explorer of the Emerald Marshes. Look at that doggo. Sir Hamilton Flint, tamer of titans, champion of the wayward star. Murray Cloudrunner, skybound inventor and maddest of lads. Sir Gale, sharpshooter of the Thimble Guard, heroic defender of Two-Tail Pass. It's my first day on the job. I'm kind of scared. Leo and Rosie and everyone else is so cool. I'm worried I'm going to let them down. Just do your best, I guess. Yeah, thanks. Ooh, look at this. Lord Cheesecake, the opener of doors and refuser of kisses. A possum with a pearl earring. Who is she? That's really funny. Louis, Duke do Campo Muito Grande, the unflusterable peace bringer. Behind here is the barracks. Touch my stuff and I'll bury you. Oh, sweet. Hey! Keep your grubby paws to yourself. Oh, I can't actually steal that one. Vern is quite a dick, but he'll come around. Dude, he will. You know. We opened our gates for one day and suddenly everywhere... Suddenly every Egypt wants to rifle through our stuff. Yep, that's me. Like a true gamer, you know? I want all the things. I gotta collect all the items. I go over here, I can't. It's dark. My sister's running late for roll call. On her first day as well. She's going to get churned out at this rate. Hey, be honest with me. Does this hat make me look distinguished? I think it's pretty cool. It's great. Rock that look. Oh, really? Awesome. I wasn't sure I could pull it off. I'm hoping to make sergeant one day. Maybe this hat will make me stand out. Little hat with a feather. The boy is spoiled and foolish. Yes, dear Magnus, but his counsel is wise and experienced. Let us lend the full support of our baronies. As if we have a choice. Ooh, look at this guy. Don't dawdle here, peasant. You're stinking up the place. Don't mind Alex. He's just bitter that Sir Leo stole his Blade Master title. Oh, look at that. Big Dark Souls. Dark Souls, you guys. King James's Lament. In the wake of the Great Fire, the first king of Merida surveys his ashen kingdom. Sir Diego sure is something. When I stand guard with him, I feel downright unqualified. Oh, did you want something? Can I see the king? Yeah, nah. Sorry. The internal strife. You gotta request a formal audience for that privilege. Can I do that? Can I request an audience with the king? Sure thing. But just so you know, the waiting list is 3 months long. Sounds good, put me down. Alright, name, Verm. Surname, no worries, I know how it is. I'll just write down Verm of the Underriver. Matter of business, god slaying. We're gonna slay a god. Ha, is that the name of your play or comedy set or something? No, don't tell me, I want to be surprised. You're all booked in, come back in 3 months. Fine, I will. The hamster of justice. The hammer of justice. I thought it said that he's the hamster of justice. The hammer of justice falls heavy. Take thy leave, lest thou wishest to bear its weight. Let me in. Dang, he's saying no. Touch not the door. Thou hast no business with the royal court. Siobhan was right. I'm not getting an audience with the king. But maybe she managed to uncover something. What's the Plague Master? Look at him. With the Plague Doctor mask. Alright, let's go find our friend. Hey, it's these two. This is our opportunity, Stilton. Our day to let the king know everything wrong with our kingdom. Don't bother, he doesn't see plebes. Hey, I know you. Yeah, you're that brat who cut down Chief Sava. You and that fleabag brother of yours. My brother was no fleabag. But where is your bro? I don't see him around to save your hide. I save my own hide now. Looks like a fight's brewing. Should we stop him? Nah, the mouse looks scrappy. I want to see where this goes. I bet you two have a lead on the Yellow God. Tell me everything you know. You'll have to make us, Pipsqueak. Let's wreck him up. Is that Chief's Titan Reaper? Now hold on just 1 second. Oh, it is. Round 2, bozos. Let's rock. Dude, they're so weak. Get wrecked up on. Hungers. Dude, in one go, I beat both of them. That's amazing. All right, Jeff Bezos. I'll be right back, guys, for Jeff Bezos. Jeff's gone. We got the ads. But we're back. What if instead of like advertisements, it was like an ads, like the type of you know, the old-timey axe that they used to use to like shape boards for building houses, like in ads, like you go like this, you know? just me. I was watching Oak Island, The Curse of Oak Island, the other night, and they found some adze cut timbers buried at like 180 feet under the island, which is funny because adzes were only in use like a really, really long time ago, and the fact that there's wood that was cut by hand like that in like the 1300s, buried 180 feet underneath an island in the North Atlantic, right off the coast of Nova Scotia. What's down there, you guys? Is it pirate treasure? It's pirate treasure. And the History Channel is going to make me wait another like 20 or 30 years before we find out the secret. Mark my words. Oh no, my Cheetos. They're on the tater mouse pad. What are we gonna do? Dude, I swear YouTube Music plays like the same 12 songs for me. You know, I have a theory. You know what I think? You guys want to know what I think it is? I think YouTube's music algorithm is broken. I don't think YouTube's shuffle mode actually works very well, and I think they're faking it, was what I think it is. I think the shuffle button is there just for show. You want to develop tech that prevents Cheeto dust from accumulating on your fingers? Do you think if you sprayed your hands down with like latex, do you think that would just like, you'd be able to just go pah, and it would all flick right off? Okay, wait, hang on. I have an idea. I have an idea for some Cheeto tech. See, like this, and then you grab the Cheetos with the little claw. Get wrecked. Oh shoot, we don't have links enabled. Charles, can you post it in the Discord? She used chopsticks. She uses chopsticks to eat Cheetos when she plays games. Honestly, that's amazing. This is basically that. You guys want to know what this is? This is the tripod for my camera. This is what held the camera up when we first started streaming, actually. Look how far we've come. Now we're in a tent in the basement, eating Cheetos. Look at that. No dirty fingers. It's amazing. This is the greatest thing that's ever happened. Okay. Let's get the dust off of that now. Now, see, now I got dust on my camera stand. It's okay. It's a really trash camera stand anyways. Let's see this. Let's view. View it with your eyes. I'm gonna go check it out. I'm gonna go take a look. Oh my god. Charles. Okay, hang on. I gotta show you guys something. Charles, this is amazing. Look at this, you guys. They're finger chopsticks. Oh, the chillin's going amazing, Jordan. We were just discussing interesting ways to make, to eat Cheetos. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna dump a link for this into chat. I'm gonna dump a link for this into That's chat. Really funny. Oh, Flammy Z!
Flammiz just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime, dude. I appreciate that. So, there's a link in chat if anybody wants one of these finger chopsticks. It shared your anniversary earlier today. It's so weird because that happens. It doesn't. So that's what's funny is that doesn't actually happen when you buy the Prime. It happens when you share it. Dude, Twitch. Look at this. Twitch. We're on Twitch looking at Amazon products. Can you guys believe this? By the way, full disclosure, that link that I just dropped into chat, that does have my Amazon affiliate code baked into it. Because guess what, guys? Did I even tell you guys this on stream? I don't even remember if I told you guys this. My Amazon two-factor authentication is fixed. I fixed it. Guess how I fixed it, chat? Because I told you guys the story of how I had to call Amazon like a million, billion times. I swear, I actually called them probably 8 or 9 times. And each time, dude, I was on hold with them for so long. It was so dog shit. And I think it took me like hours. A friend of yours requested lightsaber chopsticks as a Secret Santa gift. That's pretty awesome, dude. I would eat with some lightsaber chopsticks. That'd be pretty cool. These are pretty cool. I like these. Look at this. Finger chopsticks for gamers, as seen on Shark Tank. Ooh, look at that. That's amazing. So, anyways, I was really sad because I think Flammies had suggested to me, he's like, hey, you should get like an Amazon affiliate link like up and running, and then, you know, you can like do which color lightsaber would I have? Oh, that's a good question. I'll think about that for a second. So Flammy Z was like, he's like, you should try to get that up and running. So I applied for it, and I got it, and everything like whatever works, except for I couldn't enable two-factor on my account. I spent like months, dude, because I was already trying to re-enable two-factor before this too. The ones you bought for her switch between green, red, and blue. Honestly, if I was gonna have a lightsaber, I think I'd take a blue one. Blue would be cool. So, you guys, here's how I fixed it. You guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? I didn't fix it by calling Amazon tech support. I fixed it. I went on LinkedIn and I found a bunch of email addresses for some C-suite executives at Amazon. And I sent them all very, very long emails about how their engineers sucked. And they couldn't fix a super duper simple problem. As simple as a desynchronization between my account phone number and my two-factor authenticator phone number. And you know what? I sent that email out like 2 nights ago. And it was yesterday morning I woke up and the two-factor's fixed. Imagine that. You have to go over people's head. You have to complain to the boss's boss and be like, yo, I've called like 9 times. I got put on hold for 45 minutes and then hung up on. Like, fix this. I want to be an affiliate. Let me sell your shit. Jeff Bezos, let me sell your shit on the stream. I'm doing it for you right now. Give me money, Jeff Bezos. It's super simple. Oh my goodness. So we fixed it. We fixed it now. Your boy MasterZoran has another channel of possible income. But I'll be real with you guys. I don't actually know how the affiliate codes work. So I have like a link down in the thing that's like you can click it. It just brings you to the Amazon homepage. We're testing it to see if I actually get a kickback from that if you buy products through it. But yeah, no, another way to support the MasterZoran stream. You can buy things with my affiliate link Zoran20 off Amazon. The shit you were already gonna buy. You know what, dude? I should order a pair of these finger chopsticks, and then I should fill the snack sombrero. I don't even know what happened to the snack sombrero. I gotta find those. They're like buried somewhere. Oh, dude. Now I want the snack sombrero. But I want chopsticks too. Maybe I should get the finger chopsticks. I think I'm gonna order them. I do need a stretch. I need a good one. I gotta stand up. Oh, yeah. Oh, my back cracked. That was good. Hell yeah. Late night gaming after a nice Easter. Haven't heard that name for a while. Not since, you know. Yeah, and to be honest, there ain't much to tell. Just that he's a harbinger of death and doom and all. The wizard robe is styling. It's my bathrobe. I actually want to get a proper wizard robe at some point. I think I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna wait to see what color the hat ends up. And then I'll get a robe to match. It'll be super cool. Then we'll be properly dressed, and then I can grow a big crazy beard out. You should talk to the Kyleech if you want to know something. The Kylik? Yeah, the Kyleech of the woods. Word in the tunnels is, she's lived for 400 seasons. She's seen everything and knows everything. You're obviously pulling my whiskers. I swear it on Sava's soul. You two are useless. Is he hunting the Yellow God? That's not going to end well. A little loose in the head he is, but can't fault his determination. Should we still go see the king? Nah, the wild one's got a point. The king's far too pompous to see us plebes. Strength and stability. That is what my mother promised this kingdom. And that is what I shall deliver. Virtuous and ambitious, your majesty. But your decision to close the East Gate has caused unforeseen issues. Intercity commerce is down a quarter. Tourism is faring even worse. If we don't reopen, we may have a recession on our paws. You're yanking my chain. You're pulling my whiskers. I love it, dude. I love all of the little I love all the little flavor that they've done in this. I love how humans discarded Beeble Baubles are god weapons. Like, to me, that's such a cool concept. You know what I mean? What are your thoughts, Blade Master? Whether the gates are opened or closed, Merida is safe. The Thimble Guard are more than capable of facing any threat to the city. So perhaps your majesty should consider the needs of the people. Thank you, Peep Boss. Hang on, wait. Do I have a little more in here? I gotta go get more water. Please hold. You guys can listen to this kingly music for a moment. You guys, I figured out why the water tasted like plastic out of the sink downstairs. It tasted like plastic out of the sink downstairs because it was plastic, because I realized that my faucet is plastic and the sink doesn't get used very often. So, you know, the water that's just like sitting, waiting for like weeks at a time, I poured that in my cup and I drank it last time. So this time I ran the faucet for a second. Doesn't taste like plastic anymore. Imagine that. Peep Boss, thank you so much for your contribution of channel points, my friend. So perhaps your majesty should consider the needs of the people. The needs of the people. Thank you, Peep Boss. Thanks all of you for contributing channel points towards the Pajama Sam stream. I think that's gonna be really fun. We're gonna wear our pajamas. I've got a onesie that I will wear on the air. And if you guys really want, I could wear Comrade Punky's pink unicorn onesie. That would be fun, I think. But I also have like a different, I don't know what, I'm like a sloth or something. I have a sloth onesie too. That might be kind of fun too. Derek Cromwell, thank you so much for contributing channel points, my friend. I appreciate that. To the Pajama Sam 12-hour stream. This reminds you of the French Revolution. So this game has some political commentary baked into it. It has some social commentary baked into it. And you know what? That's okay. It's the arts. It's a piece of art. Art is social and political. Your Majesty. Flagmaster, you know you were dismissed from the King's Council. Take your leave. This is a matter of great importance, Needle Knight. Ooh, that's how we should voice him. National security. We should voice him like the G-Man voice. National security, my tale. Please proceed, Plaguemaster. There are two subjects of interest in the city, a mole girl and a vagabond mouse. I believe they possess knowledge of a great supernatural force. I request that you rally the Thimble Guard to find them and... A great supernatural force, ghosts and musswolves. Your Majesty, pay this fearmongerer no heed. Hold your tongue, Needle Knight. You have no idea of the terrors that this kingdom faces. Enough quibbling. Both of you. Lore Master, what is your counsel? Well, I don't know about any supernatural force, but we did receive a butterfly just this morning from the Lady of Cranbale Village. Is there a reason that you're only constricted to donating a certain amount of points to the Pajama Sam stream? Yeah, it is, which is a lower amount than what you see other users donate. I don't know how that works, actually. How much does it let you contribute at a time? Is it like 2,000 points at a time or something? That's actually an interesting question. I don't know why, because it does seem like it's kind of random higgledy-piggledy all around the place. It was in my back end on Twitch. It's like a single text box you fill out with like the title of what the reward is, and it allowed you 4K this time. What you see is the total they've contributed over multiple streams. Yeah. So I think it limits you. It allows 2,000 at a time. That's what I thought. It only limits you to donate, because it's like they did, because I think what the idea was, the idea behind the challenge is not to have your biggest all-time viewers just dump all of their points in one day and just get the challenge. I'm sure it was some clever... Yeah, the button was 2K, so that's the exact same amount everyone can donate. I think you can donate that like once per stream maybe, or once every however many Pepsis. She claims that her daughter, a noble mole named Siobhan, was abducted. The culprit, a vagabond mouse wielding a god weapon, is en route to the capital. Such coincidental timing, one can't help but wonder, could this be the same pair? It must be. The girl was dressed like nobility. Well, what are you waiting for, Needle Knight? Rally the Thimble Guard. Search the city. Too many voices, dude. Switching voices, like, when reading something is hard. Dude, voice actors are... Dude, Matt Mercer's a G, dude. He's a real G. I'll brief Dame Rosalind and Dame... How do you pronounce Maise? M-A-I-S-I-E? Maise? And Dame Maise on the matter. That should suffice. That's all. 2 amateur knights. The Scissors Maidens are more than capable of handling a trivial kidnapping case. Your Majesty, this is a very serious matter. I trust Leo's judgment. We'll go with his recommendation. If that is all, then take your leave, Plague Master. Yes, Your Majesty. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll see the rat out. Where were we? Oh yes, the East Gate. Sir Diego. Blade Master. I feel like Diego speaks my Z. My Z. They do a lot of like, traditional spellings for names in this, and I really appreciated that little detail. The fact that they, like, because when we looked up, I was pronouncing it Siobhan, and Jen's like, I think it's Siobhan, and she's like, I think that's like an authentic spelling of that, and I'm like, dude, that's sweet. That's actually sweet that they like, they dug in a little bit, dude. They put a little bit of, you know, it's got a little bit of pep and pizzazz. It's got some spice on the pizza, you know. There's some peppers in there with there's onions and stuff. It's great. I love it. I feel like Diego has like a really breathy voice, but I don't know if I can do it. Like, yes, Plague Man. Like, I can't do the gravelly rumble. I don't have that. I don't have the capability to go that. We'll just give him a deep voice. What do you make of Plague Master Aquila? You can tell this game was a labor of love, dude. Really, you can, and that's part of the reason why I was like, dude. I was like. Right now, there's, like I said, there's 14 people playing it. I'm like, it just came out a couple months ago. I'm like, bruh, like, this game needs its moment in the sun. It really does. Why did the music stop? Wait, is that game music? It is. Oh, it just ran out. My thoughts matter not. For as Thimbleguard, I am bound by duty. The super deep gravel. I think a lot of times it's like the Groot voice, you know what I mean? I don't have that, you gotta use like some effects, you know? I gotta get Thor's voice changer. I gotta get a hold of that. I'm not asking Sir Diego the Iron Justice. I'm asking Diego, my dearest friend. Aquila claims to value the pursuit of knowledge above all else. Oh, so he does a voice. So Diego's actually doing a voice. That's really funny. And yet they work behind locked doors. Their secrecy betrays an abhorrent motivation. Like an innocent lily with twisted poisoned roots. Pray that the rat's words do not infect the young king's mind. God's willing. God's willing. The Scissors Maidens. I think the names that they came up with. You have to talk while relaxing your voice as much as possible and placing the sound as deep in your throat as possible. Neelanth, I do not talk with a very relaxed voice. Dude, you know what? It is something you can learn, isn't it? With your coaching, Neelanth, and with Pete Boss's determination, and with Flammy Z's inspiration, we could all become great voice actors. We'll have to make a whole cartoon. It'll be beautiful. If you poked your neck just above where your sternum starts, do voice actors do all kinds of weird like to warm up and stuff? They got to. And I helped. No, Durek Romrel with all of our powers. With all of our powers combined. There's too many. There's a lot of people in chat right now. I really need to be able to get a list. That's one thing I don't have. I have no list of people in chat. It doesn't show up on my OBS overview. Blade Master, I hope I'm not interrupting. Oh, it's Rosaline. You requested my presence for a special mission. I did. Where's your sister? She's, I lost track of time. I can't believe I'm messing up on my first day. I'm so stupid. My Zay, take it easy. Slow breaths. You did 12 years of vocal coaching. That's right, you did do that. You know what, Neelanth? I need some of your advice for how to, we got to talk. We'll have a conversation about talking for 8 hours straight and like it hurts your throat. I know there's like there's some techniques, you know. You can apply cool water to the burn, you know. I'm fine. Sorry, please continue, Blade Master. I'll keep this brief. Listen closely. There's a noble mole who has been kidnapped by a vagabond mouse. Dude, Blade Master Leo is like our inspiration. You're already here. Did you learn anything? Yes. City folk are weird. No argument there. I couldn't meet the king, but I did learn about a so-called Kyleech of Ashen Tower. Ghosts and musswolves, am I right? The Kyleech. Mammy taught me the legend of the Kyleech. She's as old as the mountains, as wise as the gods, but as cold as winter. She lives at the top of an ashen tower where she watches the world with unblinking eyes. Huh, so the rats weren't lying. Where is this ashen tower? In the heart of the gloaming woods, near Sky Garden. So goes the legend, at least. Sky Garden, that sounds familiar. A new location has been added to our map. So is that where you're headed next? I suppose. It's a bad lead, but it's the only one I've got. Were you hoping to tag along or something? I'd love to. That wasn't an invitation. But it's not like I can stop you. Dizzy probably knows where Sky Garden is. We'll hitch another ride. It seems a shame to leave Merida right after we got here. Well, I'll make sure to do a round of shopping before we go. Sounds grand. So, this is where we get to explore. Dude, should we all Dirk Rommel, do you think that you would be interested in trying your attempt at voice acting? We should make like a cartoon. Like, I'll animate it really simply. It'll just be like moving drawings around. And we can like, I'll do some editing. We can make like we'll make like a 10-minute, like a 5-minute. You only do scary ones? That's okay. We need scary ones too. We need some scary ones. We need some Peep Boss voices. We need some Neelanth voices. We could all do voices. Get some Flammy Z voices.
Hungers.
That would be cool. We'd have it be like all the mods and VIPs. And honestly, dude, you know what we could do it like? You guys remember like on newgrounds.com how there would be like different people would do the voices for different characters, but since it was like a bunch of kids communicating through the internet, and not everybody had a good mic, you'd have like some of the voice actors had like really good mics and some had not so good. It's like there was all different qualities and like they just edited it together as best as they could. I think there was something charming about that. And I think that would be kind of neat if we all just like recorded our own dialogue like ourselves and then like sent it like, and then we'll stitch it together. That would actually be fun. I mean, everybody's got some scuffed mic, you know? It's like you could use, you know, whatever. And then, oh, you know what I could do? I could feed all the audio through my RX noise algorithm and then clean up all of your audio. Dude, that'd be dope. That'd be super dope, dude. It'd be like, dude, Zoran and Friends. I could put it on the YouTube channel. What about that? Look at these ideas we're coming up with here. That's gangster, dude. So, dude, there's positives and negatives to streaming this way versus using Restream. On Restream, I don't have any pop-ups.
Jeff's gone.
About my ad breaks. But when I'm not using Restream and I'm directly tied from OBS into Twitch's backside. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I could go from. I just had an idea. I just had a weird idea. We're gonna try it after. We're gonna try it later. What if I use this? What if I use my secondary plugin instead of broadcasting just like to both Twitch and YouTube? What if I broadcast to Twitch using my actual computer, like the actual OBS, and then the plugin? What if the plugin broadcasts to Restream, and then I would still be able to get all my chats together, and we would unlock a third channel. So I could go live to like Facebook Live or like TikTok or something. We could break TikTok. How do you think TikTok people would feel about like a 7-hour-long stream? Like, TikTok people don't have that kind of attention span. We'd break their whole platform. They'd be like, who's this guy? He's been on for years. It feels like a million. I should make a Zoran 3 channel just to restream with trippy filters. That's actually not a bad idea. I like that. Oh, Dirk Grommel, you just gave me the best idea. What if the Zoran 3 channel was a restream, but chat controlled all of the voice and video filters for the whole stream using bash commands? What about that? That would be amazing. And then get this, right? When Zoran 3's not live, it's just running replays of my old VODs. So you can just always go there, and it's always just this weird spoopily me being random. I kind of like that idea. That would be so fucking hard to set up, dude. Like I'm trying to imagine how I would automate all of that, and it's like, dude, I would need you and Nacho Baron to teach me some of the deep magic, because I don't know enough of the deep magic. I know sprinkles of deep magic. So you guys, Dirk Grommel is an actual master of the deep magic, like the things, you know, like the guts of the internet, like the stuff that makes it, the glue that holds the pipes together, the tubes, you know, the internet's a series of tubes, it's like spaghetti noodles almost, right? That's how it works, right? That's my understanding of how the internet works. I think that's correct. Look at this, pistachio merchants from far along. Excuse me, you there, are you looking to buy some delicious fustok halabi? I don't think I'm pronouncing that. Fustuk. Fustuk. I think every mouse of different nationalities in this game, they're all gonna have Russian accents, because I don't do many other accents very well. I feel like if I start getting into doing racial accents, this is gonna quickly devolve into bad. The most delicious nut. Very nutritious and filling. Oh, pistachios. I've eaten one of these before. Bleh, not like this. I personally shipped them from my home overseas. Their flavor far surpasses the kind native to Merida. Rich and creamy, delicious by themselves, or ground into gorba on biscuit. Oh, wow, Chi-Chi. Dude, Brand's freestyle, dude. What a... CKY. Let's just... CKY is bonkers banana. Super bonkers banana. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We are going to switch to some Zoran tunes for a bit, because we're gonna be exploring the city for a minute, and it's gonna have that exact same loop playing for like a minute while we sit and chat. I've been missing the Zoran music this stream. This game has a lot of really, really good music, you know? And also, because it's a very cinematic game, it's like a lot of the music, it's like they use silence really tastefully, and then it kind of like bum bum bum, is like it's cinematic, right? So like to do what I normally do, where it's like we're DJing with our little jammy boys 3/4 of the time over the game, it kind of felt disrespectful to the source material here. But you know what? Now that we've reached a kind of pausing point, our next thing is going to be this tower, and we're just going to travel around and kind of collect some items and collect some quests and stuff in this town. Let's jam out, dude. I miss this Zoran. Dude, you know what's really funny? These are like my house jams too. I listen to this all the time. There are vocal warm-ups. Neelanth, I want your vocal warm-ups. Me, 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 la, 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 la. And then like the SpongeBob one, la, 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 la. I like that one too. It's perfect. Zoran approved music. For you, 7 seeds each, a bargain. You received a pistachio. Many thanks. It has been a pleasure doing business with you. Fresh veg! Get your fresh veg here! Popcorn! Get your popcorn! I feel like he's got like a Brooklyn kind of an accent. It's a lot of stuff like that, actually. That's pretty good, huh? Look at that! I'm already on my way. Dude, what if we could get Zoran? What if we could get a Zoran voice acting role somehow? We could like community, like once the community gets a little bigger, we get some people in here with some connections. Like, set me up with some guy in Hollywood. I'll voice like a pickle monster or something. Like, you can go see Pickle Monster 3 now in theaters featuring MasterZoran. But like, it wouldn't actually be. It would be like I'd be like little tiny microtext at the end of the movie. It's like this random Twitch streamer. Pew. Aha, you. You know what? We have to. Some of these are really good, and some of these are a little too aggro for our chill playlist. So how do I remove something from the playlist? I'm gonna have to figure that out. You know what's so funny? The YouTube Music app isn't really an app. I aspire to be a pickle. Did I know there's a movie called Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Is it animated? Develop an entire series, go global. We could. I gotta go through and purge some of the more aggro songs, because like this one I like. This I can get down with. But like the boss music, I think we're gonna take the boss music out of the playlist. It's live action. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. It's no, I've never heard of Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Why does it sound familiar? But like, I don't think I've ever seen it, or like, I don't know. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Are they aliens? Are they from space? Boss music is needed for the high tension moments. You're right. You're right. You know what I should do? I should make 2 playlists. We should have like a boss music playlist, and then we should also have like kind of a grooving playlist. I should make it so that I can switch back and forth between playlists. Like, wouldn't that be cool? Marching music playlist. Yeah, dude. We could have like a training montage playlist where it's all like royalty free sounding 80s rock music. Oh my god. Wolfbang, you weren't even lying. This is wacky. $1978. It's old too. Dude, look at this drawing for it. It's like he's got some babes wrapped up with his tentacles. This almost seems a little Japanese, if you know what I mean. This looks like it was filmed in like the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory era.
Will you marry again? Laying in a ditch somewhere, like with both his legs pulling you.
Is this really what they were watching in the 70s? This is like their idea of good TV?
Lives are shattered. The nation is in chaos. Death and destruction sweeps the country. Foursquare Productions presents perhaps the funniest film ever made. Attack of the Killer.
Dude, the bar was really low back then, wasn't it? Not to like, you know, completely rip on like
This is the incredible story.
early cinema or anything, but like,
Disaster.
man, they were really just throwing everything at the wall to see what stuck, huh?
Faced with this unprecedented menace, the president calls upon Mason Dixon, special agent. Aided by his trusty sidekick, Dixon begins to unravel
I like how they're also giving us the whole plot.
of the deadly tomatoes.
In some ways, 70s TV feels better to you. It doesn't feel overproduced.
Or something.
I can understand that.
Who could it be? The girl reporter? The ad executive?
You should play boss music everywhere you go. That way people know the score.
Join Mason
Oh my god.
against time as he battles to save the world.
You just made me think of GMC Faux Show.
Eating machine, the killer tomato.
He's got a funny video. It's titled Boss N-word. I'm not gonna say it, and we're not gonna watch it, but you guys should go watch it on your own. Because GMC Faux Show is pretty gangster. You found this on Amazon Prime one day when you were just looking through the movies? Attack of the Killer Sofa? What? Are you serious? At least people were being creative. That's actually 100% true. I agree with that. I agree with that.
You've never seen anything like it.
That's for sure. I haven't seen anything like this. Okay, hang on.
Happy Easter.
Okay, no, Moist Critical, we don't need you. Oh goodness, what's happening in here? What's happening in here? Stop. This is all too much for me right now. This is what I'm listening to. This is what it sounds like. It's a cacophony in my ears. I'm trying to get this to stop. Help. Have I ever seen Teeth? Do I want to? Is this like... No? Hang on. I gotta find this Attack of the Killer Sofa, though. Dude. Whoa. I've never seen Teeth. I've seen... What is it? Tusk? Isn't there a weird... There's that weird horror movie where they make the guy into the walrus. It's...
I don't know what's gotten into him.
Oh wait, am I gonna get DM? Am I gonna get? You know what? We were watching trailers the other day, and I don't think we're gonna get copyright struck for the Attack of the Killer Tomatoes thing, but this is a more modern movie, and it almost sounded like they had some kind of rock music. We're just gonna play this without music because is that Bryan Cranston? Wait, get out of here. Is that AI generated Bryan Cranston? Tell me what is this we're looking at here? What is this? Is this a CGI character? It's not quite. He looks close. You don't want to see Teeth. Oh no, Peep Boss. I do not want to see Teeth. That sounds terrifying. What a concept for a movie, you guys. Attack of the Killer Sofa. I mean, I guess. Is this like Saw, dude? No, this is getting greasy. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this one. That one wasn't as fun. It was a little more greasy. All right, let's check out a little more. Let's check out a little more of this game before bed. Who's with me? Aha, you. Who, me? You're late. I am. Are you not the apprentice that I requested? I am. Oh ho, I knew it. Abusato the merchant, extraordinaire, has a great eye for these things. Oh, thank you, Moonlight. I do need some hydration. Basement sink tap water. It hits real good. It's actually not bad. In the city I live in, we actually have pretty decent water. Not everywhere around here has decent water. I don't know what it is that makes our water so much better than, like... You got a fun game, and then you got a super scary game you want to be playing on Tuesday? Ooh, interesting. I have Tuesday off. I could tune into that stream and check it out. Yeah, some places around here have good water. Some places around here don't. We're not very, this isn't a very incredibly, it's like a relatively spread out community, but not really. It's gotta be like well water versus whatever. Up in the sky water. Listen well, my apprentice. There's a dock worker at Canard's Wharf who has a package for me. Retrieve it and I'll reward you with a seed or two. Your crazy ex-boyfriend has been stalking you watching your streams. He keeps changing his chat name. That sucks. I think there's a way you can stop that from happening. You need to turn on, there's different levels of ban evasion filtering baked in to Twitch. I think by default it's on level 1 or 2. You can turn it all the way up to level 4 where it'll start kind of filtering people by IP address. And if it notices the same IP address making a bunch of accounts to join your channel, it'll just block them by IP. I think. I'm not 100% positive. I feel like I stumbled across that, but I don't remember where it is. If I find that tab again, I will send you a link to how you can change that, because you might be able to stop that. I know Twitch has like anti-harassment tools built in to that, because like, honestly, dude, that's fucked. That sucks. It's like, dude, if somebody wants you to leave them alone, just in general, like just overall life advice and like the way that I think everybody should behave, if a person wants you to leave them alone, like, you just gotta respect that, you know? It's shitty. It's real shitty. I'm sorry you're dealing with that, Moonlight. Come on into the wizard tent. It's safe in here. We'll keep you safe here in the tent. Retrieve it and I'll reward you with a seed or two. Fine. Whatever. A seed's a seed. But no peeking. If you peek at the package, then you shan't be paid even a threepence. Alright, the wharf you said. That's not far at all. Sweet, let's go deliver this thing to the wharf. Let's go... Who's this? Lost. Pet cockroach. Answers to Miss Wiggles. I'm so bored. The merchant quarter used to be bursting with life, but then we were hit with that plague. Nasty plague, huh? You scared of spiders? Nothing I can't handle. Why? Oh, no reason. Oh, God. A spider squatter. Oh, they're friendly. People don't always work that way. You don't like people watching you, even includes your ex-boyfriend. You told him you didn't want nothing from him. Yeah, I think so. Actually, Moonlight, there's actually another setting in Twitch. So when you ban somebody from your channel, normally it only blocks them from using chat. But there is a checkbox that you can check in your like security thing in your dashboard, and it actually blocks them from watching your channel. And I think it's on the same page as the ban evasion. And so if you turn that on and then turn ban evasion all the way up, I don't think he'll be able to watch you anymore. Unless he's like a super elite hacker and he's got like 10 proxies, you know, then we can't stop him. Then he's just being a douche. Honestly, you should just like, dude, I don't know. If somebody was doing that to me, I would just like, he's not a hacker. You don't know, he's just a dick. He's just a dick. He's just a mean guy. Screw that. Mean people aren't welcome here. We're all very nice. Each and every one of you. You lovely people. We got our Comrade Punkies, our Dusty Balls, our Snake-Ubs, our Flammy Z's, our Peep Bosses. We got our Wolf Fangs, our Durek Gromrels, our Taters, our Moonlights, our Neelants. All of y'all. We got our Charleses, we got some lurkers. We got Ron Paul did 9/11. Oh my god. Sorry to call out all the lurkers. I actually found the tab that shows me who's in my channel. Look at all these homies in here. All these lovely people gathered around the wizard tent. The spider seems to be trying to communicate. Do they want something? It was... The game you got was... You never do that. You try to be very kind to people. Yeah, dude, all of us. Dude, everyone in here is really kind. Everyone, every single person. You know, I feel really, really lucky because sometimes people can be unkind on Twitch. And every single person who's come into this channel is a high quality individual. Just the cream of the crop, you know, like the cream always rises to the top. No. No. Nah, I know you're joking. I know you guys are like this. He's like, you know, Jake, you're like my brother from Texas, you know? You've heard a lot of horror stories about Twitch streamers' fans. Even some Twitch streamers themselves, their communities are kind of toxic. I was beep-booping around to different Twitch streams, and I hit a couple channels where, like, they were just kind of being mean and making fun of people, and, like, the people in chat were being super aggro and, like, making fun of the other people. It's like, oh, don't ask that, that's dumb, and, like, they were just, and the Twitch streamer, like, just wasn't policing it at all. He's just letting this awful shit happen in his chat. So I can imagine if a streamer like that raided into somebody's channel, and then the chat was like, they were all being, you know, goblins and curmudgeons and shit. Dude, if we get a raid and everyone's mean, I will ban the whole entire raid from the channel. We must protect the wizard tent, you know, we'll batten the hatches down. No bad vibes. No bad vibes in the wizard tent. Listen to the little flute, you know? Can't have bad vibes when there's the flute. It's fluting, you know? Little bum 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 bum. It's so positive. Does the spider want some food? Offer the spider an insect part. Oh, sweet. That's the insect part we found before. Oh God, he's making it rain. The spider throws 10 seeds at me. I don't have any. Oh, you can just trade him insect parts for seeds. The moderators have a sworn duty to protect this land, and you guys do a spectacular job, you know that? Everybody in here. You guys all are doing a great job, and I want you guys to all know that. Just in life in general, you made it this far. Look at it. Think back. Everything you've been through. Like, all of the days that you've lived. Thousands and thousands of days that you had to get up and you had to do it. You like to make for sure you don't even cuss very often on chat. I've been cleaning up my language. Cause like working in the bar, dude, it made me into mashed potatoes, man. It made my brain into swearing mashed potatoes. Cause that's how you communicate with people in the bar, you know? You get drunk and then you go on little tirades and stuff. The Drip King. Oh my God, you guys, we found the Drip King. Hey, you. See this fit? Look at his fit, you guys. It's so ballin'. How do you rate it? Oh man, dude. We gotta give him 100 out of 10, I think. Your life is a tirade? You know what, Neil Hunt? My life is also a tirade. I think anyone who knows me in person would agree with that. Oh, it is. I told my mom today, I said, you know what, Mom? I'm the internet's problem now. They can't get rid of me. I said, they'll never stop me. No matter what. You can close the browser tab, you can go to a different tab, you can go to a different web page or turn the stream off, but you know what? I'll still be here. The browser tab's still, it's just you're just not looking at it. It's just hiding. It's hiding in the aether. It's just waiting to come back. All you have to do is type those forbidden characters, twitch.tv/MasterZoran. That's all you have to do is type them in. It's like an arcane summoning ritual. You're typing on the keyboard the ritual. And when you finish it, when you input the correct runes, boom, I apparate back. It's like I'm like a disease that you just can't get rid of. I'm the hidden boss, yeah. Ooh, you know what we should do? I should compose myself some boss music. That's what we should do. Maybe we'll do that on stream one of these days. Just you wait. One of these days, we're gonna have a surprise no game stream, and it's gonna be working on music all day. That's gonna be a fun one. It's a little different. Watching somebody do a technical project like that can get a little bit dry, but it's still something that I want to do. I think it'd be fun. You would say Verm be rolling up like Diddy. Oh, no. Too soon. Too soon, dude. Dude, everybody knew. Everybody knew he was doing some shit. We're gonna rate it 100 out of 10. It cannot be improved. You are the epitome of fashion. Ah, you flatter me. But that won't get you a discount. Still, you are clearly a man of good taste. Come talk to me when you're ready to shop. What do we got here? All right, so I can help you look a fraction as cool as me, but it'll cost you. How much? 12 seeds. Okay, but what exactly am I buying? The only answer to the question from the Drip King is 100 out of 10. As long as I go on my tirades, I'd be fine. Always, always. Oh, dude. Honestly, dude, the making music stream is gonna be really, really fun. I'm pretty excited for that one. I just have to, it's been like 2 years since I've seriously played with that sampler. And there's a couple things that I don't remember. And if the stream is watching me teach myself how to use the sampler, that is gonna be, that's content that like you put on when you're ready for bed, when you're like trying to fall asleep. Listening to Zoran ask himself the same question 400 times in a row. You're buying my eye for fashion. I'll ask you some questions, take some measurements, and make an outfit for you. What do you say, 12 seeds? Oh, I only have 11 seeds. Suit yourself, pun intended. I need more money. You feel like you're living deja vu because you're playing No Man's Sky? Are you playing on not permadeath, though? You know what, really, I think, okay, so here's what we really messed up. I should have never gone to that high sentinel activity planet. I don't know what I was thinking. It's been a long time since I played No Man's Sky. I forgot some of the cardinal rules, and the high sentinel activity planet, nope, that wasn't a good one. That wasn't fun. You know what's crazy? We have almost as many people in this stream as is actually, like, watching this, as is actually on, Steam playing it right now. It was a cardinal sin. We need to get one. I once saw a god pick his nose and eat it. It was gross, but kind of humbling, you know? Like how this game's full screen, but my mouse just shows up on top of it, like doop-a-doop. Murid is crumbling. Her name's Z. Oh, Z, it's a good name. Enjoy it while it lasts. I'm so proud of Molly's creativity, but she gets through paints faster. She gets through paints faster than I can make them. Say, perhaps you can help. Don't bother strangers for your errands, mother. Oh, he doesn't mind, do you, young man? Yeah, I'll do it. It's just paint, right? Is there a craft supplies shop in Merida or something? If only. We have to make our own pigments from natural materials. Jeff Bezos comes in, and he's like, what's that? You're trying to buy paints? I can sell you paints here on Amazon.com. Look at my wide selection of paints from China. They only cost 11 cents to make. We're gonna sell them to you for $9.99. It's cheaper than the other stores, but I promise the value will be low. You know, what a time to be alive, you guys. Cheetos, right? They're so good. Can you, okay, just let's just appreciate for a second, right? If you were alive like 100 years ago, okay, you couldn't just go eat a bag of delicious, crispity, crunchity Cheetos. You couldn't do that. You couldn't drink a Pepsi either. You couldn't drink an ice cold Pepsi or a refreshing Fresca. It couldn't be done. So, you know, the fact that I can just go drive to the gas station and like get a Laffy Taffy and a Cheetos. I could get a Pennyworth's puffed corn treats. Is that a real thing? All right, is that just you being really period appropriately clever?
Jeff's gone.
See, like, here is one of the Heartbound OST that I really like and I think really works good on the channel. It's not a real thing, are you sure? I'm looking it up. Dude, bro. Do you guys know how, like, on Amazon, there's all those products that'll be like, SGR. It's like a random string of letters because they have to keep making new whatever. I just found a Cheetos analog. Look at this. Edios Chester's puffed buttered. Oh wait, is this actually? Wait, what is this? Is this an actual What's happening here? How is this? Is this an actual Cheetos products? Cheetos were invented in 1948. So pretty soon that statement that 100 years ago you couldn't eat Cheetos would be false. What is this? What is Edios? I thought this was going to be some off-brand puffed corn treat that like was on Amazon. I'm so confused. Is this like an alternative Chester's? Is this what is this like? What is Chester's? Hang on. It's just Frito-Lay just like had to make. They just had to like give him his own separate. I'm so confused though, but like why is it not? No, I've never heard of this. I've never seen this. I don't know what this is. Interesting. Interesting. I've never seen these before. I gotta play this Tales of Iron game. It looks sweet. Okay. That's enough jams. Have I seen the movie that takes place with the flaming hot Cheetos? Dude, hot fries are goated? Chester the Cheetah, aka mascot of Cheetos, but also mascot of other snacks like cheese, popcorn, and hot fries. Chester the Tiger used to work for Cheetos, but branched off into his own company. That's what it seems like. But like they still, it's like he was the mascot, and he's like, you know what? I want to go make my own snacks. I really have a passion for hot fries, and Frito-Lay was like, all right, fine, but we still own the rights to your likeness, so we're not gonna take your face off the packaging. So he's like a disgraced mascot, trying to promote his own brand, competing with himself. To craft a perfect indigo, we first must pluck 40 petals from a hydrangea in full bloom. I don't have time for that. How about I just go nab some godly paint instead? That would be easy. Godly paint. Well, now that really would be something. It is a Frito-Lay child company. It is, yeah. I was just building up some fake, goofy lore, you know. I wouldn't ask you to risk life and limb over paint, though. It's nothing. I have a nose for these things. Sit tight. I'll be back later. A new location has been added to your map. Sweet. I need money, though. Oh, what is this? I found 2 seeds. Oh my god, Drip Doctor. I mean, Drip King. Dr. Drip. Dude, that doesn't sound good. If you have to go to the Drip Doctor, what is he fixing? I don't know. I don't know if we need to go to the Drip Doctor. Dr. Ip King? I love that so much. Oh my god. Like the Chuck E. Cheese reused pizza conspiracy. So so the thing, here's what the Chuck E. Cheese reused pizza conspiracy is. I think me and Dirk Rommel talked about this. People were getting mad at Chuck E. Cheese because they would get a pizza and it would look like the slices didn't line up, like they came from different pies. And I like Dr. Ip King. I like Dr. Ip King a lot. I think we need to make that into something. But so they talked like, then like a bunch of employees kind of like came forward and like told exactly why that happens. And it's because if you're making a shit ton of pizzas all at once for like kids' parties and people are ordering like all kinds of different stuff, sometimes you have to just like you're gonna cut cheese pizza in half because this guy wants half cheese, half pepperoni, and this guy wants half sausage, half cheese. You're actually gonna make 3 pizzas. You're gonna cut the cheese pizza in half, and then half of that's gonna go to the 2, and then so like, yeah, they do it. Basically, like, but they're cooking them all at once. So it's not like it's an old pizza that's being reheated. It's like, oh, if we have half of a pepperoni from group A and we have half of a pepperoni left from group B and it just came out of the oven 3 minutes ago, we're gonna take those 2 halves and send them out to group C. Dude, it's basic kitchen shit. Like, anyone who was getting mad about they're reusing, it makes perfect sense and it saves time. And honestly, anyone who gets mad is like, oh, I'm offended. You're not stopping the whole kitchen just to cook my party, our own exclusive thing, shutting down the whole restaurant for us. It's entitled people that have no idea how a restaurant works. It just gets shuffled around and it cools at different rates. There were some photos that were like super different, and I was almost positive that there was a Reddit thread where some employees were saying that it was like they would just dude, it's the same thing as like oh, you're a half an order of fries short. Well, guess what? Whoever's getting that last thing of fries, you're getting the fries that came up 3.5 minutes ago, and you're getting half of your fries are going to be from the fries that we just pulled, and we're going to put the fresh fries on top. It's the same thing as that. If you're eating at a restaurant, assume that they have a process established for almost no waste, or as little waste as possible, and it takes less than a minute to top a pizza. I don't think Chuck E. Cheese is operating the same way as a regular... Because, Neon, you worked at a pizza place too, right? Because I worked at a pizza place for a really, really long time. And yeah, we were hand-making pizzas there to order, right? I don't think Chuck E. Cheese has... He was a Little C's guy. I don't think Chuck E. Cheese is set up, like, to be that kind of a pizza place. I think they are pre-prepping and then cooking... Like, I don't think they're topping them to order. I think they've got a few things on their menu, and they've got like they just aren't good. Well, that's what I'm saying. They are a full-blown pizza place, but I'm pretty sure that like, dude, you have to think about like Chuck E. Cheese's, man. It's half of it. It's 50% of their business is child casino, right? So you know, I guess I don't know though. This is all just conjecture. I've never worked in a Chuck E. Cheese's. Didn't Chuck E. Cheese go out of business? Do they even exist anymore? Is that a thing? Is Chuck E. Cheese still around? What if Chuck E. Cheese rebrands and they become Charles Cheddar? It is still a thing. Kids' birthday parties, pizza, and child casino. Why did I feel like Chuck E. Cheese went out of business? Was it just ours? Was it just the Chuck E. Cheese by me? There's 8 Chuck E. Cheeses. It was just the one by me. Interesting. Chuck E. Cheese is still rolling. Huh. Dang. Chuck E. Cheese has been real quiet since Five Nights at Freddy's dropped. You're right. Most Chuck E. Cheese, a lot of them went out of business. There's still some operating. You wanna know what I think was a big dumb on their part? I mean, I get it that they have to have like a structured environment there, but the fact that it's like you must be accompanied by a child. You can't like, dude, like I couldn't just take a handful of friends to Chuck E. Cheese, because you know what, dude? I would totally, 100% have my birthday party at a goddamn Chuck E. Cheese in this day and age. I 100% would do that, happily. I guess that's why, like, there are places like that kind of there. They expanded too fast, couldn't keep up, dude. Honestly, I think everything shutting down for the pandemic and everybody getting spooked about being around people. Why would I not have it at like an actual sports park like Badger or something? I don't know, man. There was something magic about Chuck E. Cheese, you know? The shitty animatronics. But yeah, that's true. Just, I don't know, for the nostalgia factor. Or like a Fun Set Boulevard, or like one of those other... They don't have animatronics now. Well, what is that? What? What's the point even? They were actively going out of business before COVID. Fun Set is terrible. Fun Set used to be a lot less terrible. It's not super good anymore. Little kids were afraid to go there. That's actually funny. That makes a lot of sense, dude. Funset still has DDR machines. You know what, Peep Boss? I'm pretty sure they haven't fixed that goddamn DDR machine since me and Hugh Jazz D&B busted that up. You wanna know why? You wanna know why those DDR machines originally broke a lot? Because they made you wear shoes on them. They wouldn't let you like take your shoes off. Because me and Evan, we were respectful of arcade property. We also played expert / heavy mode, and dude, in heavy mode, you're stepping like 16 times a second. That's how fast heavy mode is. 16 steps. So in 1, 2, I'm like maximum, right? You can't do that delicately when you're wearing shoes, and you especially can't do that delicately when you're wearing big leather boots like I used to wear. And so we'd go to the arcade, and they'd be like, we'd take our shoes off so we could play a DDR, and they're like, oh no, it's like a sanitary thing. We can't have you have your shoes off in the DDR machine. And we were just like, all right, dude, your funeral. And we broke those machines like all the time, dude. The shoes slow you down. But even if wearing my normal shoes, like my tennis shoes, dude, you deal damage to those machines when you're playing on heavy. And so at one point we stopped going there because they stopped fixing the machines. I think they were just like, it's costing them too much money to do it. And so it's like you can't even play against your friends because like the back button is all messed up. Dude, we gotta do a DDR stream. You've inspired me. You guys have inspired me. I think that was Derek Cromwell's idea, actually. It was a Dance Dance Revolution stream. We could fit a single dance pad into this tent. And we could have like the Tootsie Cam, you know. It'll be the first time I'll ever show my feet. Not my naked feet, but my feet in general. Exclusively. I don't think so. I think, unless... I don't think I still have them. Although there are still companies making them. You have to just kind of search around for them. Or we could build our own, or I could source a... Honestly, dude, I'd even play on like a soft pad. Even if I had to buy like one of like the $40 ones, you can make them kind of nice with foam inserts. And like... I don't know. Alright, let's go. Let's see what the Drip King's got for us. I wonder if anyone we know still has a dance pad. I wonder if Hugh Jazz still has a dance pad. Oh, I bet you he does. I bet you he still has the foam pads from when we were kids. And even if it's broken, I can take it apart and fix it. I know more about electronics now than I did when I was like 17. Oh, you guys have just given me an idea. Do you guys want to see me unleash my true potential? One of the only games that I ever got like so good at, it was like gross and you couldn't even play against me. You did say that, but I wasn't sure like how serious you were, Durek. But you know what's difficult about that? The machine has to be here in the tent. And I feel like anyone who has a, did I miss Hydrate from Moonlight? No, I didn't. It was like half an hour ago. I feel like anyone who has a real machine isn't gonna let me drag it down into my basement, honestly. It's not a movable thing, yeah. There would be no way, like, setting up the stream at their location would be like a 2-day process. We'll do another Hydrate for Moonlight. It definitely wouldn't fit into my basement. I think it would be a lot easier, a whole lot easier for stream purposes. Also, if it was an arcade machine, we wouldn't be able to like stream the screen. Because ideally what we would do is we would do split screen, because it would be like right down the middle, like half. It would be like half actual buttons on the left, me face cam being sweaty, and then like a third camera on the bottom of like my feet and the pads. I think we'd have to do it in the tent. I think it would work better to use like a dance pad, like an actual portable one. And then additionally, rather than having to like find a PlayStation, because I don't think you can do video out from like, I mean, you can do video out from an arcade machine, but it would be, dude, getting an HDMI port in there, we might have to do some solder work. Like, nah. That's a cool idea though, to have it be an actual dance. I mean, dude, honestly, I would like an opportunity to just dance on a Dance Dance Revolution machine, an actual one that works, and not stream it, you know? Or we could just record it and put it up on the YouTube. That would be fun. All good ideas. All good ideas. Okay. The Drip King's measuring us. He's measuring our girth and our length, making sure that we're all there. You miss Guitar Hero? Dude, Guitar Hero is fantastic. That was another one that I got pretty good at too. But I played Dance Dance Revolution before that, so like they're all Bomani rhythm games, dude. It started with it was Beat Mania was the first one. It was like a DJ, or like I think there was a keyboard game too. All hail Dr. Ip King. Durek, look what you've done. Dr. Ip King. Hit me. Great question, Ishi. Should fashion always be practical? What do we think, chat? Should fashion always be practical, or should it never be practical? Fashion. Specifically fashion? I feel like fashion doesn't necessarily need to be practical. We could be we could be middling. I'm not really a very fashionable guy. You think it always needs to be practical? I am, you know what, to be fair, I am a practicality guy instead of a fashionable guy. Dr. Ip King for all your Dynamic Z. It's a combination of both. Your DNS needs. Oh God. Doctor. Dude, you should, you know what? You should register that. The capitalist machine beckons Pete Boss in the morning. I appreciate you, my dude. Take it easy. You have a good rest of your night, my friend. Fashion should be whatever you want it to be. I like that answer. Very practical, right down the middle, Neelanth. Interesting take. Okay, next. How many pairs of shoes do you own? Me personally, I own one pair of shoes. And I don't wear them anymore because on my very last day bartending, a toilet overflowed and I had to stand and pee. Fashion becomes what I make it. You're a trendsetter. You own 2 pairs of shoes. I have a pair of boots, a pair of shoes, and I've got a couple pairs of slippers. And for the last 2 months, I've only been wearing the slippers. Last one. This is a toughie. Skinny or baggy jeans? Oh, I used to be a baggy jeans guy. I'm a skinny jeans boy now. I want my ankles ankle biters. I want them to be tight with my ankles. Think about the kids, what the kids wear these days. It is what you wear. That's true. Derek Cromwell is a trendsetter. The Dr. Ip King combination of the middle. Let me grab something special from around the back. Let's see what Ip King has for us. Here, try this on. You received a chic jacket. Snazzy. You've become addicted to sweatpants and not wearing socks? Dude, honestly, I put jeans on for the first time in like 2 months to go to my parents' house. And it was weird. It was a weird experience. Honestly, like, if I could just wear pajamas for the rest of my life, dude, yeah. And then Jen even yelled at me. She's like, take those off. Put your comfies back on. And I was like, yeah, I really, really need to. If I could wear pajamas for the entire rest of my life, I totally would. I 100% would. If denim never touches your body again, it's too early. Yeah, dude, but you know what? For going out in them woods, you gotta have something tough that holds up. Safe travels and stay stylish. Let me see this denim jacket. Do we even get to see it? Ooh, I've got more skills. Yeah, when in a berserk state, Verm heals 2 at the beginning of each turn. Actually, we're gonna work our way towards this one because we're gonna have to deal with some machines soon. Psst, hey kid, wanna buy something? You guys wanna buy A nothing? Some dress pants can be comparable to sweatpants in comfort. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, Comrade Punky is not a denim gal. Screw relaxing in jeans. It's not possible. Dude, I used to be a madman. I would wear jeans all the time. I would wear jeans at home, like hanging out on the couch. And also, I kind of... Okay, me and Dirk Gromrel, Comrade Punky has strong opinions about this. She does have really, really strong opinions about this. You know, birthday suit comfy AF, dude. 100%. Always jeans, then you realized it sucks. You know what's really funny? Durek Gromrel and I had a theory. He thinks that I'm slightly acidic because we noticed that, like, the couch that I have upstairs was he gave it to me. It was his old couch, because the couch that I had before that was like, it was dog turds. And so we noticed that the spot that I sit in, all of the finish is worn off, the suede, but that doesn't happen in anybody else's spot. And he's like, you're acidic, Spencer. You're excreting acid from your skin, and you slowly dissolve things. And you know, I kind of like that. It's like I've got like a debuff, you know, like not me, but I inflict a debuff on those around me. The acid aura. Sometimes you gotta air it out, dude. You gotta. Honestly, dude, birthday suits, amazing. You gotta air it out. That's another thing. If I could just, like, be naked all the time, I totally would. But there's decency, you know? And if you're naked all the time, I think your friends will stop coming to hang out with you. I think is what'll happen. Let's finish this conversation with this bat before we save the game. Hey, wanna buy something? Is it a leather couch? It is. I think it's suede. Yeah, it's leather. It's like a soft. It's not like super leathery. I think it's like a really soft touch leather. It's really fun. Just put on a robe. That's what I'm wearing right now. You know what's actually cool? This robe that I have on right now, it actually has like a little tie on the inside, so that way if your belt comes off, the robe won't like fly open, you know, exposing your bits to the mailman and like the children across the street. It's microfiber, fake leather texture. If you're doing yard work, denim actually serves the purpose. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The wood, out in the woods. Yeah, but what's funny is that, like, we all sit on the couch the same amount, and it's only my spot is worn out. Just buy good sweatpants. That's true. Well, I think, Durek, you don't wear jeans at all, do you? You don't. Do you even own a pair of jeans? Durek Gromrel is sweatpants life only. At least as far as I've seen, or like athletic shorts kind of stuff, real comfy. What's a good brand? Ooh, that's it, dude. Look at this. We're helping each other now. Maybe I just sweat more often and sit harder than most people. I think that's what it is. I do, like, I kind of grind myself into the couch a little bit. And that's why our joke was always that I was acidic. You know what? You're right, Wolf. I think I do just sit kind of hard. Oh, look at that. He's got special potions, you guys. Dude, you know what's really funny? I just farted really loud, but I think my RX noise filter filtered it out from the mic hearing it. That's really, really funny. The noise filter knows. The noise filter's like, that's not a noise that anybody wants to hear. Oh, that's good. You're a fighter, right? So how about a berserker mushroom? The water voles of Svanvik eat him before battle. True facts. One mushroom is 8 seeds. I don't have enough seeds to buy this. Under Armour from Shields. Where you buy the brand impacts quality. Oh yeah, for sure. Dude, I don't know if you guys know this. Smart lad, your mom taught you well. Here, we're gonna go save this. We're gonna pick this up at a later time. Ratless bears his burden. Save your game. So, Derek Gromrell actually brings up a really, really good point. Where you buy your stuff matters, and it matters for a lot of things. And I think it was like Walmart that actually started doing this, that started the whole trend. But Walmart will sometimes force companies to meet certain pricing, like, because Walmart is so big, they get to kind of set the trends. Brands don't tell stores what to stock, they have to sell to the store still. Dude, so check this out. So Walmart will have certain things made, electronics and other goods, by companies that also sell those goods at other stores, but Walmart gets a special version of the goods that are extra cheaply made with extra dog shit parts in them so that they can sell them for cheaper. But a lot of the companies are contractually bound to not tell you about it, and they'll even, dude, there was even shit where people were buying like electronics from Walmart and it had the same serial number, but when you opened up the ones from Walmart, they had like really, really cheap, shitty capacitors and stuff in them. The salesmen seem like door-to-door people. It's kind of funny when they go sell to a van full of samples. Dude, at the bar, dude, I would just have dudes roll up in and be like, yo, I'm from a distributor. And we're like, yeah. And he would pull out a bunch of bottles and be like, you want to taste these 140 proof rums with me? And I'm just, it'd be like 4:45 on like, just like, I just opened up for the day. And I'd be like, yeah, dude, let's get real shitty. And then I would get really, really drunk, drinking samples of like super duper high proof rum from these sales guys. But yeah, dude, it's like a scam. You got to be really, really careful when you're buying from Walmart. I would never buy a TV from Walmart. If you can go find the same TV anywhere else, buy it anywhere else, because Walmart has contracts with those companies. They're putting extra cheap, extra shitty parts in them. Sometimes food at Walmart is made using it comes off of a separate like a separate line that they specially make lower quality shit just for Walmart. And you know why that is? It's because Walmart gets to dictate the prices with all of their suppliers. Spend money on stuff you wear and where your ass goes. That's a good thing. For a long time, I never had a good computer chair. And it was... Actually, this is Comrade Punky's computer chair that I'm using right now. I still don't have a good computer chair. I mean, I have this one to use. It's very, very comfortable, actually. But yeah, definitely, like, dude, when I was like a delivery driver, I drove a car that had the worst, shittiest seats.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Jeff Bezos, you didn't even warn me. I didn't even get a warning this time. Normally, he pops up a little purple boy, and he's like, hey, just so you know, I'm coming over to your house, Zoran. I'm coming to say hi to you and all your viewers. You should make sure you put some pants on and hide all of your illicit things because my parents are coming with. But you know what Jeff Bezos did? He wants, oh my God, Moonlight's right. We were talking about Walmart. He's just like, oh, what is this? A competing brand? A competing online storefront? Can I join the trash talking of Walmart, Jeff Bezos says? Oh yeah, definitely. I'm absolutely going to do that. I'm going to give you some tools in the Minecraft server. I'll do that after I go offline here in a minute. We're wound down. After this ad is done, I'm gonna roll the Pepsis. Have you played around with magic yet at all? Have you gotten to play around with magic? Because we should go on an adventure to get our wands. Because I actually got rid of my wand too. Because I wanna earn it. I think I spawned in the emerald for it. Which was, because I wanted to test it out for the stream. But I was like, I didn't earn this, so I actually reset my mage level. Alright, Jeff Bezos. Go on now. We've had enough. We've been advertised at plenty.
Jeff's gone.
Little ham and eggs to end the night. Oh yeah. Thank you so much, friends, for joining me tonight. I know this game is a little different vibes than what we normally play. But I don't know, I think it's important when you find things that you think are worthy of other people seeing, it's important to show those things to people. Because small indie devs like this, dude, they rely on word of mouth. They rely on you telling people, honestly, it's a small game, it's got big heart, and I enjoyed it a lot. And so, thank you guys for letting me share this with you tonight. I really appreciate that. I hope you guys had a really, really excellent Easter, a super duper lovely Easter. And I hope you guys continue to have long and lovely days for all time. I am very tired. It's been a long day for me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hey, we got to flex our voice acting chops. Thank you, Snake Up. I appreciate you. We got to flex our voice acting chops a little bit. We got to go on this fun little adventure. I want to finish this. We might finish it tomorrow, because like we're not that far from the end actually. And tomorrow's going to be a full-length stream, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I might switch gears. I don't know if I want to do this 2 days in a row. Maybe we'll come back like next week Sunday and do another little cozy stream on Sunday. Just kind of, you know, end of the weekend winding down. I'm not sure yet. It's up in the air. It's up in the air. You'll have to tune in tomorrow to find out what we're going to do. No, you know what? I think we're going to play another game. I think we're going to save this one for a week from now. And then we'll dip our toes back in, and I like to keep the variety. I appreciate you guys. Let's go check out what the credits are doing. Let's go check out the lovely people. You know what? All of you guys in the chat. Everyone who was here today. Everyone who dropped by. Comrade Punky. Snake Up, Dusty Balls. Bipsy, Flammy Z. Wolffang. Durek Gromrel. G Tater. Moonlight. Nilant. Everyone in the other section. Ron Paul. Appreciate you. Sam Seco. I can't tell how many of these are bots and how many of these are real. Donk and Commander Root, those are bots. Get out of here. Bots. Thanks to all my moderators. Thanks for the Prime. Flammy Z. For all the love and support. Thank you all for all the love and support on yesterday's stream, dude. That shit popped off, dude. I was like, I got all teary-eyed upstairs, dude. Oh, you know what else I did? I played Undertale a little bit last night, and I broke down. I cried. It felt good. Every once in a while, as an adult, you got to do like a happy cry, you know, like a memorable cry. It releases endorphins, and it balances you out. It's all good. All right, friends, I love you. It's been another lovely night on the air here with you. I think we're gonna do bathrobe more often. I like the bathrobe vibes, but I need to get a proper wizard robe. I need to get a proper wizard hat too. I'm lacking wizard equipment. Alrighty, friends. I have been MasterZoran. This has been the MasterZoran Show. Tune in Thursday through Monday, 5 p.m. to midnight. See you guys later. Have an excellent rest of your night. Ciao.